nation as a football nation on the continent and has produced 10 times African Player of the Year, Abedi Pele, Africa's top World Cup scorer, Samoa Gyan, who himself came to the loins of school football, Michael Essien, Sami Kufo, Stephen Appiah, Sike Akuno, and the list goes on and on. A very beautiful pictorial view of the 10,000 capacity sports stadium as we see champions Tanzania line up against Senegal in this crucial fixture. You'll be hearing the voice of my co-commentator, Coach Sike Akuno, former Blasters head coach. A man with so much experience when it comes to African football. Coach, it's a big game.
It is a big game, and this is the biggest stage of their career as far as the football is concerned, and a lot await of them to perform, to do well. But for me, these are kids. We shouldn't forget that, and we should allow them to play and be excited about it, not strictly going for the goal is to win. We should allow them to play and have fun. But I'm sure we're going to enjoy the game today.
Well, so there we have the two teams line up. As we can see, we'll talk about Tanzania. So that was the national anthem of Tanzania. Now on to Senegal. So that was the national anthem of Senegal, who finished that in Zanzibar. And they're taking on the defending champions this morning. And you can see these two teams fired up for this first kickoff, this third edition. A lovely pictorial view of the 10,000 capacity University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Here in Ghana's capital, Accra, is the venue that will host the next generation of young African football talents in this age category for the next 4 days as we battle for the coveted trophy in these continental finals.
Yeah, of course. Today it's going to be exciting. I'm waiting what especially Tanzania will provide, because in the last tournament they did so well. They managed to win. Hopefully they will continue with that same spirit and play. With Senegal, they didn't have much chance. They were, I think, they came third and also did their bit, but it wasn't good enough for them to win. Today is really a day for them to showcase what they've got.
Well, so you can see the bench for Tanzania all been very, very dominant. in the zonal qualifiers as far as qualification to the continental finals are concerned. Runners up in 2023-2024, but winners in 2024-2025. So it tells you at their own backyard where they lifted the big trophy. So here we have the two captains getting ready for the coin toss. Well, coach was there. He's witnessed everything live.
Yes.
And I'm sure he's got a lot of memories.
Oh, yes, indeed. Those days when we were their age, it wasn't easy. We had a lot of opportunities to, and I think we were able to showcase what we've got in us. These boys are here today, and I believe that in the next 5 years we're going to see them become big players like the Jans and the Asians. And so we're hoping for big talent and a good play.
Well, so the center referee for today's game is Algeria's Mohamed Amin Kessa. Will be the man in charge of today's game. A young referee. And you can see what CAF is trying to do, give these young ones a lot of opportunity, at least to experience what it means to play at international level and even referee as well.
Indeed, it's good. I'm grateful for us in Ghana that we started this Catch Them Young referees, which is good. And this is the main reason why we should do it. And I believe that if we continue like this with Africa, we can catch up with Europe. You know, it's a very good sign.
Oh, so we just saw Senegal's coach Osman Diop a few seconds ago on the touchline. Will definitely be looking to inspire his side, at least to the first 3 points here. As we get ready to have this game underway, and there we go. It is Algeria's Mohamed Amin who blows for the commencement of the first half in Ghana's capital. And Tanzania already with their captain on the ball. That's Nurdin. Sends it one into the box, and that is well collected by Mayelezi. That's a lovely catch there. Senegal trying to attack, but that will not amount to anything. As Tanzania will have to kick the ball to themselves, try and see if they can at least catch open the opponent. But this time around, it is with the last in the green shirt. That's Dabo. Bring to Diallo. He decides to find his man in two. That's Dabo. That's a lovely piece of defending there. Only he's managing to ship that one out.
Yeah, it's early stages of the game, and they need to settle down. You can see more Tanzania is more into the game than Senegal. Composure-wise, they're okay, but it's too early to make any assumption.
Well, so in case you just join us watching one, is the third edition back. Hold on for a minute. Here into the box. That's lovely. The man in Savisha brings it back. Would it be the first opener? And it's well defended. Panicking moment there for Tanzania.
One thing that I've seen with Senegal is they like to attack from the wings. They get a chance and then they attack. And of course, when that happens, it opens up the game for them. And just a minute ago, they tried doing the same.
Looks like the man in 18 Jesse lies on the turf. That is Tidiane. But in case you've just joined the action, it is Tanzania in their favorite colors of blue with a black shorts. And Senegal in that green outfit and playing from right to left in your shot. And you can see the antics already on the touchline from Coach Boniface Pawasa. Who knows what is at stake on this continental finals. Here they are on the edge of the box trying to work their way out of danger. Senegal trying to attack once again. Let's pressing this Tanzanians into their own territory, and it's finally out. That's a big one. That's Dabo. Going past this marker by referee. Kessa has got other ideas. As the advantage will stay with the defending champions. What is man? You've got to watch out for him. The man in the night jersey for Tanzania. Kasonge is the man who will be the thorn in the flesh of this Senegalese defense. That's foul together with his colleague Faye, trying to form the two-man war as we get ready to have this free kick. That's a short one taken from Nuruddin and it's brushed off.
That was a good set piece, but I think the Senegalese caught them and they couldn't really penetrate. But I think Senegal is also doing well in the sense that they're pinning the Tanzania in their own half.
Well, it's picked up once again by Tanzania's goalkeeper, Maya Yelezi, who's just been on the receiving end in these few minutes already into the first half.
The Senegalese are
well said, coach. But here's Nuruddin for Tanzania. Still up to attack, but once again it's the big man at the back. And that's Diallo watching his lines quite well to avoid that danger. Nuruddin, the captain. Unless he's having some lovely first few minutes already here. That's a lovely ball, belt over into the Tanzania side, and that's a very crazy stuff there, isn't it?
That is good. I mean, very courageous to do that.
Yes, a big chance for Tanzania, but the flag is already up. That's quite painful there with Kasonge running to that channel to see if he can hack onto it.
It seems like the game is built from the Tanzanian side. It's built around Nuruddin, the captain. He's more skillful. He's the brain behind the team. And so they work through him, which is also good.
Well, Diallo decides to bring it back to Sa, who is the goalkeeper, and a skipper on the side as well. Decides to release a big one up front. Well, he's looking for his forward man, couldn't find any of them, but finds the man in the night jersey. He'll come for a guy. And it's been giving a bit of activity there. Lost out on the ball, but it's still Senegal pressing on. That's his foul. Finds the man in the system. Fire sends in, and that's a lovely crossing. Oh, but the final connection absolutely lacking quality there.
Yeah, very, very good from Senegal, and that is the sign. Every time they want to attack, it's always through the wings. You saw an overlapping pass was given and then a cross. They look very, very dangerous when they do that.
But Haji is the man who came to the rescue of Tanzania. Well, let's wait. That's important header to divert the chance for this Senegalese side of look more promising in terms of who has got an edge to attack, and it's been cleared off the line once again, but to stay with the blue set. Right in front of the referee, Mohamed Amin Kessa, and that's Senegal's advantage. Quickly thinking, just look at it again. Scrappy challenge there. Just running into his man.
Tanzania seems to go through the middle most of the time, which is not really helping. But with Senegal, as they play, they look forward to go through the wings, and it's always been good for them.
Well, absolutely. Senegal lines up this free kick. Almost 35 yards out. And it's Tahoe Sensi one. That's a very poor effort there. I thought he's got a lot of options. Oh, he decides to go for it. The long reach, the man in the four. Chio. Tanzania take time to once again. Regroup from the back. By the way, it's a few step back from Maya Yelizi. It's going to be a long hit up front. Onto the far right-hand side, but here's a hot chase. Can he get to it? He gets it. Two players waiting in it. Oh, Kasonge misses it, but finds the skipper of the side. Nuruddin at his end. Tanzania strikes first. Sengasu is the skipper of the side. Nuruddin, and calls home.
Like I said earlier on, Nuruddin is the man. He's the brain behind the team. It's a wonderful goal. He struck it very, very, very well.
Well, absolutely lovely strike there, coach.
Yeah. a very good strike. I mean, the timing was good, and he knew exactly where to put the ball. There was power behind it.
Well, just look at it. Fails to fall to Kasongi, but fell to the skipper.
Yes.
Strictly.
He's the brain behind the team, and from the onset, you could see that he's the man. Oh.
Well, so Tanzania jumping into the lead already at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium through their skipper. And it tells you that Senegal, who've looked the better side in terms of the attacking threats, must chase this game from behind.
Yeah, they've done well in terms of play. You know, you can see what they are doing. They're doing something you can really see. But you know, they've not been efficient enough up front. They've created chances than Tanzania, but you know, Tanzania is leading. Is leading now.
This man has not got any time at all. Quickly sends it across. Was looking to pick Fowler, but couldn't pick him. And he's already out for another throwing advantage. Senegal push men forward now to try and see if Tanzania can cause a bit of errors at the back. Just in a haste, at least to get back. And almost lies on this man in the night jersey. Barra, at least to do the job for them. Well, a lot of Tanzanian players also pushing back as well, including Captain Nuruddin. Well, he's trying to help the defensive line to deal with this menace as they prepare for this free kick. Send across. And it lingers within the penalty box and is finally out beyond the bar line. And Tanzania will say thank you very much.
They seem composed, Tanzania, you know, because don't forget they are the defending champion. They are here with some level of confidence, and it's showing in their game. Even though they've not been able to attack very well, as one would expect, they are leading and they're showing that they were the defending champions. Well,
interestingly, they did not qualify in 2022-2023 season. They qualified when they hosted it, and they won it. It's a very quality side, isn't it?
Yeah. They're good to defend. They know how to defend very well. That was a good thing they had in the last tournament. They were able to defend very, very well. And you can see clearly this is coming from the coach. Coach has done a good job in that sense.
Arsenal down to the left-hand side of the Senegalese territory. That's a long shot from Tia, but again, just too feeble. Maya Yelize picks it up. No trouble spelling for him. Having a virtual holiday within the two sticks. That's a clever delivery to the right-hand side. And there's the captain stopped in his tracks, brought out, looking for Barra. He's got a lot of green shirt ahead of him. Connect to the man in the nice shirt. On to the far right-hand side. Can he keep it? Brings it across, but it's been well dealt with. And it's Hamed. Well, Saddam up front, but nobody in particular. As Fire will bring it up front.
I think Senegal has to improve in their final third. They're able to get the ball together, play, and then go to the wing. But when it gets to the wing, what comes out is always about the final third. They are not effective there. Compared to Tanzania, who are very, very direct. They get the ball and they're looking for Nuruddin and then the other guys to attack.
Well, it's Senegal's free kick. And they're in a very difficult group. Unless they need to at least punch early. Unless to keep their hopes qualify into the knockout stages alive. Alongside Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, and DRC in this particular group. Living dangerously in their own penalty box once again. Senegal on the edge. Or they love to hit it from outside the 18 yard, which is a bit ineffective at the moment. 1-1. It's a big moment. But that's well to the fairness line. Diallo only standing his ground to turn away that big chance that was falling to Kasonge up front. Here's the man you need to keep an eye on. Looks to be everywhere on the tap at the moment. Hemet. Well, Saddam couldn't push it through. And the Algerian referee will point to the other side. That's a big relief for Senegal at the moment. I was just trying to put some passes together.
I like the movement of Kasongi, the number 9. He's aware of where he stands. He knows where to move, and then the ball is being put ahead of him, and it's looking good for Tanzania.
Well, not the best of touches.
Yeah, with Senegal, the story has been the same. They play. You can see beautiful football from developing attack from the back, and then. But when they get to the final third, which matters most, they're not able to deliver.
Well, let's see now. Tanzania into the box, and it's a corner kick. That's another dangerous attempt there by this Tanzanian side. With Senegal once again nearly caught. But watch it. Just watch it again. Lovely way to cut into the penalty area. Only to be stopped by Tia, who really stood his ground to avert that chance. Well, corner kick now for the home team in this fixture. And the defending champions as well. It's a long one. And it's headed away. Oh, Senegal now have it onto the territory. Once again, they give out possession, which is becoming a bit worried. At least for this young side, with Osman Diop. Might certainly be a worried man on the touchline at the moment, with the way Senegal are struggling to put together.
Exactly. It's becoming difficult for them because of the way also the Tanzanians are defending. Very, very strong at the back. And they can develop the attack, like I said earlier on. But when it gets to the final third, but they're not able to construct passes within themselves. And it's bad. With Tanzania, they are very, very direct. The 3 up front are very, very good. They're showing for the ball on time. They know exactly where to put the ball. And this is something I'm sure they've done in training several times, and it's a good work from the coach.
Well, so at the moment, in case you've just tuned in, it's Tanzania who is leading Senegal by 1-0. Came to the man in the 6th set, and that has been the odd story we've been hacking onto since then. But here's Senegal in Tanzania's penalty box, and Fall gives it away. But double press, and that's a lovely catch there from the man in the 2 sticks for Tanzania. Maya Yelezi, at least standing his ground. What a performance so far from the goalkeeper.
It is. He has done well. And again, target. When he got the ball went to Kasongi, the number 9. They know exactly what to do, and that is beautiful from football. I mean, if you look at the way they are playing, get the ball, they exactly know where to, and that is hurting Senegal a lot.
Well, we've done 90 minutes in this first half department of the game.
So Tanzania don't wait too much time, because exactly when they have the ball, they know they have to reach the target. The target man is Kasongi, and of course, Nuruddin, the captain.
Well, they've got the opportunity now, once again, to attack from the right-hand side. And it's Saddam, who will let himself to pick this one. That's got a lovely fit from that distance. And you can see they love to take advantage of set pieces and punish the opponent. Release into the channel now, and it's directed. That's a lovely way to deal with that one. Forced to foul. But again, he's giving a possessive money to win it. But there's a lot of traffic on blue set at the moment. Kasonge and Tia class it away into a big space now for the man out there far right hand side to run onto. That's it. It's 101, but that's a brilliant defending from Ahmed once again.
They are brilliant in the way they defend. They do so well. You know, they support each other. They don't give too much space, and so it's going well for them in terms of how to defend.
Well, coach, in terms of partnership at the back, it looks like Ahmed and Haji has been so good at the back for them. Lovely piece of understanding from these two centre backs.
They're the main two guys who are controlling the back, helping to push forward and, of course, to defend. And they are very, very supportive of each other.
Well, big moment now for Senegal. It's a free kick. That's a very lovely position. Just 27 yards out. And if all taken, Senegal could be on their way back into the game. But they would have to beat this man in the 18 jersey. Maya Yelezi. As he erects their three-man wall of Haji, Ahmed, and the captain Nuruddin. Well, they've increased it to 4. But let's see what Senegal has got under their sleeve. With Ahmed standing behind him. That's a lovely delivery, but just too high. Couldn't be cut below the crossbar. And it's out. And Bara absolutely disappointed with that hit.
Good attempt, but it went too high. And it's a very difficult thing to do. Most of the guys who have done it are, brilliant. And it comes from individual brilliant. And if you don't have it, you find it difficult to score. Yeah.
Well, back to Senegal's territory. Ahmed with that big boots. But Tanzania now will be possessing of this one. Saw them lovely touch there to let's connect to his teammates. Well, he couldn't reach their demands. Demanding a 16 shot, struggling to pick those final balls. Also, that's the confirmation of the scoreline for you at the moment. We've done 20 minutes. And Lupuga has been very, very busy down the far left-hand side. But here's Senegal's onslaught coming in. Dabo. Another heavy touch.
It's always difficult for Senegal to penetrate because Tanzania is very, very compact, especially when they have to defend. They know what they have the ball when they have to defend. And so it's been very, very challenging for Senegal to penetrate.
Well, so that's certainly ends it for the first half department of the game. And it's Tanzania who leads into the halftime break. And let's do the skipper. And that's a very spirited performance from him, Nuruddin. But we'll talk about officiating. It's been very fantastic so far.
It's been good. There's no complaints. I mean, it's moved smoothly.
Senegal, definitely a coach will be having a lot of words with them. Osman Diop will be having a lot of talk with his players, especially his front three. Foul, Guy, and Guy. So double Guy in that Senegal setup this morning.
They will have to improve in their final third. I think we are.
Also, well, thank you very much. Welcome back to the second half department of the game, and we are already underway. Tanzania having the first touch. Well, it looks like we might be seeing a physical second half, especially from the side that is down there, Senegal.
They will have to be physical a little bit. They will have to be able to pass the ball in between themselves, keep the ball as well, and also defend well. They are not defending well at all. And the goals that scored against them, you can see they were not compact, rather open, compared to what the Tanzania have been doing. Very, very good in defending, good in compact, and they seem to know exactly what to do when they have the ball.
I agree with Coach. And that's the man who made a difference, Nutine, but the flag is already up on the far side. And it's the assistant referee too, Angelos Akugu Adongo from Ghana, with the flag up on the far right-hand side. That's a big live fire for Senegal as they try to come forward from the right-hand side. That's a big one, Guy on it. Really giving it a bit of activity down there.
Maybe because it has also rained, we can see a lot of long balls, going on. But with Tanzania doing the same, but they are on target, compared to Senegal. Senegal is kicking the ball and sometimes it doesn't go to anywhere, and they are not also defending well. Once Tanzania doesn't have the ball, you can see the team is compact, defending.
Well, Coach, hold on for a minute. That's a lovely big ball sent across, but it looks everybody. Foul. Will not be able to pick it this time around. Should ask guy in your shot. Yeah, to get himself into any goal scoring position as they try to cancel the first half goal lead from Tanzania. Here they are, a Senegal pushing forward within Tanzania's penalty box, and it's turned away. As Haji finds his captain Nudin, and Senegal will recover possession once more. Go back into the box. This is lovely, and it's in. Senegal hit back, and a hit back. What a strike there from the man in the assist jersey. Fine. What play? Top scorer after a strike back, and Senegal level.
Indeed, Six Baye, who has been very, very good in the last tournament. I think he won the Golden Boot. And we didn't see much of him in the first half, but this time he's showing this is an individual brilliance that he done. Good attempt at goal.
Well, just look at a hit there. Well, goalkeeper. That's you've got to credit him, at least for spotting the big man up from there. Plenty of space, some wing by Musa, but managed to at least find his talisman in a sit jersey. And look at that pen on the ball, absolute quality to beat Maya Yelezi between these two sticks.
Now it's very, very open now. We want to see who is the tougher. I mean, who asks for more for the game.
Well, let's see. Game of just open up between these two sides. That's 5, drops it to the right-hand side. Not the best of starting from Tidiane in the 18 jersey. Struggling to bring that one a bit up front. Well, coach, you can see that Tanzania have just been caught off guard in the first few minutes of this particular half. Senegal absolutely looking quality in this department. That's a lovely header there, but managed to get to it. And the game stays intact at the moment.
It is open now, and we want to see what both teams will do.
So Kasonge courts were full of praise for this man in the first half. But he's yet to do anything inspiring up front there for Tanzania. As Kesab lost his whistle once again. For the Ghanaian 17 years of age, have come through the loins of the Catch Them Young policy, introduced by the Ghana Football Association. And here he is enjoying officiating at the continental level. And Senegal 10 that one away. It's here with a lovely big boots there to avert the danger.
I really want to see more play in both teams. They've not been able to construct passes to attack. You know, they made attempts and then they lose the ball, and it's not too good. But of course, these are young kids, and they are allowed to make such mistakes.
Lovely ball bends across, and Sarr managed to get his hands to it. Red hot alert between his two sticks. I'm sure he must be spoken to in a half time to only stay focused a bit. And there's another throwing for Senegal. And we can see a lot of antics on the touchline from Passawa. Not the best of touch. Guy has it. Not a loose ball a bit, but right on the edge. And he managed to give the ball away. It's been cleared finally. With Haji coming to the rescue of Tanzania. That's brilliant stuff from Sarr once again. Ball playing goalkeeper.
It is. He's showing some skills, you know, as a goalkeeper, which normally you can look at that out from Onana. From
Well, just came to my head as well. I was just about mentioning Manchester United, Nabi Onana, famously known as a ball-playing goalkeeper. Well, when you overdo it sometimes,
it becomes a problem. You know, especially when you do it and they are aware, the players are aware what you can do, then they are also timing you, and sometimes it goes wrong. And a lot of these things have gone wrong with the Onana.
Well, just look at that challenge. That's a big tussle between the skipper Nudin and the Senegal player. It's been Senegal showmanship, especially in this particular half. They've come out of their shells, trying to really attack Tanzania in this particular half, and it's proving fruitful at the moment. That's another long hit, but falls to nobody. Tanzania trying to use the flanks as they did in the first half, but Senegal, who are closing every pocket of space on the flanks at the moment. But Nordin finds a man in front of him. Too-man touch. Can he keep it on the field? Lovely hits there. Oh, my goodness. Inches away.
That was a very good attempt. The left.
And you can see lovely hit there from the man in the 12 jersey, Lupuga. Lovely bend there. Stretch goalkeeper Sarr to his maximum limit.
That was a good attempt from the back. Making that effort was good. Senegal seemed to, go a little bit ahead of Tanzania in the second half. Obviously, because they were losing and they needed to do this effort, which has paid off. But let's see how they continue to the end of the game.
Well, so we've seen a big substitution from Senegal. His foul is out at the moment. And they've just introduced a new man, Andre Bindia, coming in. As well as the man in the 18 shirt, also been retracted from the game. And that's Tidiane Diallo. And we'll be getting ready to see the face of Mansour Diop in the 15 jersey. Let's see what it adds to this Senegalese side. Here Senegal trying to box one up front, but it's Tanzania who picks it up. And it's brushed off their feet. But they'll have the advantage staying with them.
Hopefully the sub will bring more effort for them, put them on high, and see how best they can do it.
Well, we look to have another double substitution for Tanzania. We might just be getting ready to see the man in the 17 jersey and 15 as well, getting ready to come in. But the big question is, Who do they come in for? Well, it's the man in the training set. Sumado, who goes off. As well as Jesse, number 10. Samson.
Number 10 and 20 off.
And we've got Gideon John coming in, as well as Sikayenka coming in as well.
All this stuff has to pay off. You know, sometimes the coach told me, you watch what the opponent is doing, and then you also react. And that is what the Tanzania coach has done. Hopefully, it will pay off.
Well, let's see if it pays off. With then 10 minutes of the second half. And we're left with just 10 more minutes in this particular fixture. And it's Tanzania in full control at the moment. They've got a lot of options in the middle. It's been a very scrappy play, not exciting football from the two sides.
No. I mean, I think there must be a good work from the Senegalese team, because what Tanzania were good of in the first half, they've really been able to shut them down. But it doesn't really look too good in terms of play. How they possess the, maybe also it's because of the grounds. It's raining and they are not able to pass the ball very well.
Absolutely. I mean, you need a lot of quality to be able to boss the ball around on this particular wet field.
Yeah.
But yes, sir, trying to issue a bit of instruction to his defensive line as they get ready to deal with a free kick, which is in a very dangerous position. And they need to be very wary of Tanzania's ability from outside of the 18-yard. But you can see the referee busy as well. Kassar of Algeria, ensuring that everything is smooth within Senegal's 18-yard, with a bit of chit-chat and a bit of movement right in the box. Kassar in your shot, the goalkeeper. Hassan is captain of the side as well. And he'll look to lead this team by example in his continental finals. But the big question is, can Tanzania take advantage of this big opportunity to get themselves back into the lead? That's Tanzania's free kick, and that is an awkward one.
No, that's a poor one. I'm sure they've been doing this in training, and they should be signed. They should be able to do something better than this.
Also, that is it. It's Umbarok Haji with a long hit deep into the sky. But here they'll run right once again from the right-hand side, and they are stopped by Dalo. Brings it up front, looking for the man in the night jersey, Bara. He's got a lot of options on his right-hand side, but decides to go solo sided across. And it's Tanzania's goalkeeper, Maya Yelezi, who picks it up.
The following cars with the company registration numbers.
And you can see that the two goalkeepers love to whip in long balls to their forward men.
Earlier on in the first half, Tanzania were on target. This time around, it's Senegal who's been doing well in that. But there's been too many long balls. There hasn't been good play. As much as they play long ball, the field is also bad. You want to see them at least construct passes into attack, and it doesn't seem to go well with both teams.
There's Mohamed for Senegal. Tries to bring it back a bit. That's a lovely hit to the right-hand side. As Mansour is trying to walk his way up front, but it's been stopped. That's a great work from
Mansour. I like the way Tanzania have defended in their play. They seem very organized compared to Senegal, you know, and it's really good for them, for the team in the coming matches.
Well, that's Farajala in your shot in a 3 jersey. Well, we might be getting to see other players or other cards thrown in by these coaches as we get ready to see Dieng for Senegal. It looks like the man in the tent just say follow or say goodbye at this moment. He's played his part.
Yes, he's an attacker, and hopefully he will be able to
Substitution for
do something
Senegal.
on attack, because as it
Player
stands now,
number
they
10
need a win,
out,
and
player number 19 on.
hopefully he will bring something good.
Less than 7 minutes more left in this game, and it's Nudin.
35. 35. 35.
As we've done 35 minutes and a few seconds on the clock. With less than 5 minutes of normal time left, and we'll be seeing the number of minutes that will be added on by Kassa. Senegal will have to attack from the far left-hand side, obviously brought down. Spot on call from the referee.
They've been good within that area, and they attack from there, but nothing really has come out.
I mean, they're getting lots of set pieces, but they're not just putting it to use.
Yeah.
Fluffing so many big opportunities to create. But let's see if they can break the hearts of Tanzania. They're there for full time. Really speaking from the left-hand side. As it stays even at the moment. And it's Maya Yelezi who needs to really keep his eyes stuck onto the ball on the far left-hand side in order to ensure he doesn't beat him within his own near post. But a lot of bodies up front for Senegal, and that's another poor kick there, coach. You said it.
Yeah.
That's fine. There's big trouble here. Kasongi coming up front for Tanzania. Lovely. Can he increase the tally? Oh my goodness. And Sarr with a heroic save there. Unless to keep Senegal intact in this game.
This is the problem how Senegal are defending. You know, they open up. The two centre backs were off. They didn't know what was happening, and it was a big chance for Tanzania. You won't see this with Tanzania. They won't do that. It's because of the way they defend.
Well, absolutely. Guy brings it across into the Tanzania's penalty box, but there's nobody there in the green shirt to connect to it. Just look at that big chance once again from Kasongi. But it was the goalkeeper who denies it. Tanzania's second goal.
That was a big chance for them to go up.
For 2 more minutes. And it's Senegal in full control here in Tanzania's box. Trying to work their way around the Senegalese midfield. Sinka Yenka, not the best of touch, and it falls back to Sarr. Asane Sarr in his own penalty area. That's a big header. Mansour bringing it up front, finds Guy looking for a lot of options. There's no outlet at the moment, and Tanzania defend their lines. That's another lovely build-up from the men in the green. And coach Ousmane Diop will certainly be proud of his charges in the second half department. Another lovely footwork sent into the channel. And it's been very, very consistent. The big problem they have been facing being the fire.
Not the same guy again. He's very good.
Trying to create something out of nothing once again.
Yeah. He's one of their key players, and if he's been given the chance, he can do a lot of distraction for the Tanzania side.
Goalless block into the blue sets. Tanzania brings it back to Hemet, or at least long one up front. but it's just too heavy. And it's picked by Asanify. Well, 40 minutes up. And we're probably into additional time here. But there's a hot chase on the left-hand side, and that's a beautiful clearance there from Tia. At least to prevent Kasonge from attacking. Lapuga on the edge. Senegal needs to be very careful. Lingers within, brings it to the left-hand side within the box. Come on, somebody. And Senegal surviving that scare.
That was a good attempt. I mean, at the end, you can see Tanzania trying to keep the ball and also to attack. But it's almost done. I mean, but Senegal has done well in the second half. They put up a good show, a good fight. Never allowed Tanzania to operate as they did in the first half, and it's paid off for them.
Well, talking about Senegal, winners of the Waffle A after beating the Gambia by 2-0 to lift the Zona title. And that certainly ends it here. It's even.
So the first game of the day in the boys category has ended.
Casa blows
Tanzania
the
won.
full-time whistle.
Tanzania took the first half, played very well, attacked. Senegal in the second half came back and did well, and so it's a fair game, 1-1. Hopefully in their next coming matches they will improve and win.
So absolutely, we'll be looking forward to what will be happening in this particular group. Well, that's his full time. It's Tanzania 1, Senegal 1.
Let's welcome the national teams of South Africa and Uganda.
Well, thank you very much as we are underway with the girls division game between South Africa and Uganda. And you can see that the two teams have just taken to the field. South Africa in their favorite colors is yellow, as Uganda with dominant red and a touch of black.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand.
And you can see that the two teams are fired up this morning. Well, hello, watching world. Welcome back to business here at the Kickoff African Schools Football Championship. First game in this girls category, and Uganda faces.
And now, the national anthem of...
Well, to the national anthem of Uganda. Well, so that certainly tells you that we're just a few seconds away from the big game between these two sides. And it's South Africa taking on Uganda. And it tells you that we've got such a very crunchy tie here.
Yeah,
Coach.
I'm certain about that. I believe that it's going to be an entertainment game. The last time the two teams played in Tanzania, they did so well. I was supporting Uganda, but they were unfortunate. And South Africa showed a great quality of team unison, and they won the tournament, which was very, very good.
Well, so certainly South Africa winners of the 2023-2024 Continental title. And they'll be looking to defend it here in Accra. As for Uganda, they finished 10th.
Yes, indeed. I strongly believe that this will also depend on a lot of coaching, how the team should be playing. in the last time they came, they did so well, and so the continuation. I'm sure this is a new set of team, and that means that coaching perspective has to work a lot, and we want to see how well they will perform in this tournament.
Well, so that's Ugandan side, quality side there. You've got the likes of Aketongwa, you've got Nasaka, Kiringa, you've got Nabukera. So very interesting names there, Mbeza, as well as the goalkeeper will be between the two sticks for them, Namu Waya. That was the lady between the two sticks for them. Nabalanzi will also be in action as well, but there's the two captains who will get ready for the toss. And she's got a lot to do in terms of Masalin, her side against this ruthless South African side.
Well, like I said, it would depend on a lot of coaching, coaching aspect, because this is a new set of team, and how they coach them, how they bring them up and get to this level is very, very important, and we will see the effect on what they've done in the past months before this tournament.
Well, absolutely, coach. But for South Africa side, they've got Mazibuku, Zuza, and Thomas. They've got Messiah, Simamane, Moloi, Situene, and of course the captain of the side is the lady in the 12 jersey, Molefe, and Kok in 3 jersey on the right hand side. So the South Africa side just like to entertain himself. I was privileged to pass through the team hotel, and they were just singing, dancing and drumming.
And that is part of them. I remember when I was actively playing, we played South Africa in the 1996 AFCON, and I think they won the match by singing before we played.
Well, so we are underway at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium, with Senegal having the first touch. And they'll have to caress the ball from the far left-hand side, trying to pick the lady up front, Situene, but he couldn't get to her. It has been quickly pushed out for a train advantage. And the young South African girls who will have to push forward. Yes, Uganda. At least they will have to find themselves in those tight spaces. And you can already see, coach, that South Africa is beginning to make life very difficult for Uganda.
Of course.
Doubling up on them anytime they're in possession.
Exactly. With South Africa, you see team organization. From the back, you see the back line, and then from into the middle and then attack. There's a lot of organization in the way they play, and sometimes it makes it so difficult for a team that is not organized. And they're showing. Okay.
Well, hold on, coach. That's a big hit into the penalty box. It's still South Africa looking for the first, and it's well collected. Mawa Yaya. Let's with that lovely catch there to prevent the danger. Just look at the movement there from Cork, the lady in the 3 jersey. Unless to find her calling it up, plenty of space there, but the goalkeeper ever present. This is where Uganda will need to really watch the South Africans in terms of how they play.
Oh, of course. You look with both teams, you see the desire to play, to pass the ball is there compared to the boys. They have the ability to pass the ball and then move forward, and it's not too bad.
Well, absolutely, women football on the continent have skyrocketed, but here's South Africa coming forward from the far left-hand side. This could be the opener, but that is great anticipation from the lady. Namuaya, Alice reading it very well and magnifying herself to affect the trouble.
She anticipated very, very well in terms of coming out, when to come out to save the situation, and I think she did it perfectly well.
Well, she's just giving us glimpses of what to expect against this Ugandan side, Situene. South Africa brings in this corner kick. Kiringa with life wire clearance there. As the Ugandans will now love to run forward. Big space, but can she catch up? She catches up with the ball and gives it away finally. Molefe but not the best of pass. Oh, it's end-to-end stuff in this particular game.
Exactly. They're trying to push. You see, early stages of the game, they have to test each other and see how best they can get to them, and that is what is happening.
It's the first Group B matchup between South Africa and Uganda. Well, they've got a lot of quality opponent in that particular group. And I'm sure these two teams will have to at least pick or register themselves those lovely points before they take on DRC and the Gambia. Masere Kuka picks it, and it's Uganda coming forward through the left-hand side. That's a great way to defend. And it's the skipper Molefe with that tip, and it's to turn the ball away from a trajectory. Uganda, can they now break into the box, send it across? Is anybody there? There's somebody, but not the best of connection. And it breaks down.
A very good pass, but the connecting was not too good. She didn't come in good enough to finish it.
Nabukira is struggling to hit that one pass. South Africa's goalkeeper Mafumo, but they still have possession, taking time to build up from their own territory, and it's lovely to see.
That is what I just said. You know, there's a sense of judgment where you know they are trying, making the effort. They are not kicking the long balls like we saw with the boys. You know, and so it's exciting to and you can seriously tell the coaches have done a good job in that sense.
Uganda defending now. That is the skipper who will have to come forward with it. Aketongwe. And they forced to the lads in the yellow shirts. Back to Uganda in the middle. There's been lots of midfield display at the moment. Nabukira also in the fray as well, trying to see if she can just tip it and keep it on the turf a bit. Molefe and his cock with a long delivery into the channel again. A bit of confusion here. Can she get it first, but it's cleared away. That's a nervy moment.
That's a very good move from the South Africans, you know, moving to attack, and they almost got it right.
Well, you can see Sitwani coming through, couldn't touch it, and it's Mole who also couldn't reach it. And a lot of credit to Kidin, who got it first to at least just tap it away by the team of South Africa's corner kick. And you can see the last hit in the yellow, pushing a lot of body forward, but they need to be very careful not to leave a lot of spaces at the back.
Exactly.
Zuza. And Uganda back in possession, taking their time to box the ball. Nabukira, sandwich in that traffic of yellow sets, find it difficult to run through the channel.
They are well organized, the South Africans, in terms of how to defend, how to pass the ball. And so you can see clearly when they are when the Ugandans are on attack, they outnumbers them in the defensive line.
Well, yet to see the lady in the night shirt for Uganda, Nama Seruka. She's been a bit quiet in the last 6 minutes. But South Africa has got other ideas. They are a very tough opponent, even at a senior level. Difficult side to crack down. There's Thomas with that lovely touch there to prevent the danger. Here she is, released a long one into the channel, but as far as skating, and Uganda will push forward from the far right-hand side.
Yes, there's a lot of efforts in terms of how to attack and how to, but you know, we've not seen nothing yet. What I can say for now, Ugandans are trying, but you see that South Africa are more organized than they are.
South Africa in possession now. Just not got many outlets, but decide to go long. Ricochets off, killing for Uganda, and the South Africans are back in possession. This is Cock here, trying to run from the right-hand side. Just stop in a trot. And the ladies score full mark, Belinda. Scoring full mark there to deal with the South African. Well, we are going to see a lot of clumsy play, especially from these two sides.
I think the Ugandans are physically very strong, especially in defending, and it's sort of have a toll on the South Africans. When it comes to two-man fight on the ball, you know, they seem to be winning it a lot.
Well, so let's see. Nasaka, she's got a captain moving to plenty of space. Decides to go long. We can see some of the South African player by the goalkeeper. They say caught to the tax, and that is Mafumo. Just keeping it. She's got a huge presence at the back.
Kidden is also good in defending. He's very good. He seems to have the team organized at the back.
It looks to be Cock again, but she's giving her possession. And it's Belinda looking for the danger lady in the 11 shirt, Nabukere. Well, South Africa has got out ideas as they are back with possession. And there's nobody there at the right hand side to hatch onto the ball. Well, the skipper does well to hit it against Cock to win that throwing advantage. Will we see more of this lady, Shirley Cock? Such a lovely youngster. There's Belinda up front. Oh, she's a forward, but she loves to drop very deep to help with defensive duties most of the time.
Who?
That's Belinda, the lady in the front jersey.
Okay. Yeah, probably is the work of the coach. They've asked her to drop in that sense, to double up, have more men, more women, ladies in the midfield, and that's it.
Very painful, isn't it? Molefe just limping after coming off that challenge. And South Africa have been rewarded with a free kick. Wallace delivered into the channel, but not so much quality to get to its intended destination as Nasaka brings it up for South Africa. Molefe. It's the battle of the two captains. And it's Aketoenge who wins it. It's out again. Uganda pushing a lot of ladies forward now, as we've done more than half of the first half department of this game.
Indeed, they have to do that. You know, in order to get a goal, you have to be pushing your team forward, and that's exactly what they are doing.
Well, let's see if that will be futile and rewarding at the moment. But yes, South Africa, who will have to come through the midfield, decides to option for the flank there, where they've got the big lady Shitwene into the box, and there's nobody there. Bit of miscommunication. Namuaya rescued by defensive line. Saw it quickly and came to shoot it out. Molefe running right there, lovely footwork. It's in. Cock cannot keep it. And Uganda clear their line. Lovely piece of skill from Belinda. Sitole. They've had a few touches so far in this first half. It's dropping a bit. Nasaka and South Africa back in possession. Long one up front, looking for Sitwene. That is Kiringa, who keeps that possession. Just as still South Africa goes down. But the referee will not just point to the penalty spot when the situation.
No, I don't think it was a penalty. But it can be given, though. It can
Well,
be
coach,
given.
just look at it again.
Oops.
That was kidding.
Oh. It could be a penalty. It could be a penalty because she used her body in blocking her pathway. So it could be seen as a penalty.
Small way coming very close to getting South Africa penalty, but the referee, Alice, who was close to the action, and saw it more clearly than us, decides otherwise.
Yeah, I mean,
And the hope of the Ugandans stay alive.
both teams are trying. I'm trying in terms of playing well to get a goal, but it's difficult. And at this age, you also don't expect them to be, marvelous in that sense. They are in a situation where they will have to make mistakes to be taught how to do it right, and so it's good.
Well, center crosses could be a bit dangerous, but that was a lovely delivery from the Balanzi. Belinda, South Africa back in possession. Sitwini, just got a lot of outlet. Looking for Mulway. The race is on here, but the whistle is up. And that really hurts the attacking intention.
Yeah. The goalkeeper would have also been making a big mistake by coming out, because if she had gotten the ball, it would have been a problem. It hadn't been offside. It would have been a problem for them, for the Ugandans.
Well, in case you've just joined us, there's the girls category of this Kickoff African Schools Football Championship 2025 Accra, Ghana. And it's the first game in Group B. As you can see, Uganda taking on South Africa, who are clouded in the yellow jersey and playing from left to right. It's Situweni, Sensida Ikela looking for her colleague up front. Mulway goes down the penalty box. The referee have none of that. And Uganda survives, clear their line.
The goalkeeper, the Ugandan goalkeeper, seems to be coming out a little bit recklessly. If she has to be careful, she keeps on doing that, it could be a problem for them. But in all fairness, I think South Africa is more, have a little bit of control of the game than the Ugandans.
Well, I absolutely agree with you. These are defending champions. Unless they know what to do anytime they are in possession of the ball. Just look at it. Griffin with 8 passes, marker. That's Nzuza. That's Thomas with a long hit up front, looking for Situweni. And Molloy couldn't pick her. That is Uganda skipper who come for it. Aketwenge gives up possession. Messia. On the best of it. Back into the middle. Nabukera. Drop on the line for Belinda. Nasaka. That's a lovely turn from Nasaka. Scanning the area, release. Long one up front. Oh, that's a crazy play, isn't it? And Uganda will now love to come for it. Nasaka, what a lady she's been in this first half. Managing to keep it. Send the grounder. And it's to nobody in particular, but to the ladies in the yellow set as they clear their line. Situweni. Well, South Africa seen most of the ball, but Uganda not retreating in this first half. Well, he's really running riot against the opponent. Here's Molloy for South Africa. She's got a lot of options. She wants to go past. Belinda goes down. And another challenge. Controversial challenge there.
Let's see it again.
Less than 3 minutes to the end of the first 20 minutes. Nearly said first 45 minutes. It's Nabukira for Uganda. Long one on the far right hand side. Goftin struggling to kick the ball.
It's always difficult for the Ugandans to go through the South Africans in terms of passing and moving, but they are making an effort. But it has and end at a point.
That's a lovely footwork from Nabukira. Decides to go long. And his way off the mark. Nowhere close to the mark of the goal post. Well, that's a lovely hit. Now let's try and test Mafuma from that long distance. South Africa restarting all over again, pressing the restart button. Zuza and Uganda back in possession. Big moment there. That is lovely defensive work from Messia. Let's to turn away that big opportunity that was falling to Uganda. South Africa, Molwe.
Molwe is very strong, likes to attack. They always put her through because she's very fast, I think, and she's been the person who is really disturbing the defense of the Ugandans.
Looks to be Cock, who've drifted infield a bit. And it's Belinda with a live wire clearance. Not the best of clearance as to forward the South Africans. Currently out at the moment. And it's Kiringa, the lady in the 15 jersey, running that flank quite well this morning. The girls just struggling to put together 2-3 passes. But it's a bit understandable. The field is a bit wet. Akitungwe looking for Nabukira, 1-on-1 with Thomas. Nasaka couldn't pick it, and it's Molefe who clears it out of danger.
Both teams are defending very well, very, very well, because had it not been so, there would have been a goal.
Well, referee absolutely not adding any minutes to this particular half. And it stays saving goalless at the moment between South Africa and Uganda. What a match we've seen in the first 20 minutes.
Indeed, a very difficult match for both sides. And the final tell has been poor from both sides, and hopefully in the second half when we come back, that area they will improve. Both teams will improve in that area.
So it's this lady who've tried everything possible to see if South Africa can take the lead. But it's amounted to nothing. Well, it's halftime at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. It's South Africa 0, Uganda 0.
There we go, halftime in this game. Unlike the last one, we have seen no goal, but we've seen plenty of entertainment as South Africa, the defending champions and the dominant team when it comes to either the boys or the girls games when it comes to the COSAFA zone. They have been showing us why exactly they are one of the favorites coming to this game. It's been an interesting half, but Uganda have not taken it lying down, have they now? I'm joined by my side here by Coach Kevin Johnson and Gifty up here. Kevin, your thoughts on the first half?
No, I think they both had opportunities, and the thing I like about the ladies' game now is that there's more entertainment, and no disrespect to my fellow young boys, than the first game. And when we look at the team, you can see there's a lot of structure in both teams. They tend to keep their positions more better than the previous game. Just a little bit of comparison. But in South Africa, in reality, the number, I think it's the number 14, the striker.
Yeah.
She's good. And the number 10, they tend to change.
Number 8, the striker.
Yes, it's the number 8.
Tall,
and
lanky striker.
Lanky striker. You have the centre back that reads the game very well for us. The captain of South Africa is keeping it together. and they string in passes together for me to get to the ultimate, and that's the goal line. And they've got there on quite a few occasions. The Ugandan team is just as good. They have a number 8. I think she's the captain, right, Gifty?
No, the number 8 is not a captain.
She's not the captain, but
she is really
yeah,
good.
She's
the
very left
very
back
good.
is the captain of the team.
Correct.
And if she was here last year, then she knows more about this tournament than a lot of the other players, and she's carrying the team. For me, if I were the coach, I would play in the middle.
Well, I'll tell you this, number 8 for South Africa, the one you were talking about, Lisa Khanya Situlweni is the striker, and she's been on sole duty, but she knows how to hold up play. She's more of a centre forward for me. She's playing in the centre forward kind of a role. But another player that he has just mentioned, you were just bringing up, is Brenda Nasaka of Uganda, Golden Boot winner, number 8 jersey on her back, and showing us just why she's very promising. What did you notice about her that caught your attention first?
Her stature does not sound like somebody who will win a Golden Boot, but on the field of play, she has fast feet. She's very tactically disciplined, and she has a lot of technicalities when it comes to controlling the game. Just like Calvin said, I think she's carrying the Ugandan teams for me. And we also spoke about it off air that I asked Calvin, if you were the coach, are you going to play the number 8 at the flanks? And he said no, and that's what I thought, that she should be in the middle to carry the ball, to be able to make those passes and make those penetrating dribbles, because she's been very good. On the whole, I think it's been an entertaining game. It hasn't been one-sided at all. It has been very good game from both sides. You could tell there is a lot of tactical discipline with the ladies' game, because you can tell the formation of play. We were talking about it, and you could tell the South Africans are playing 3 up front. Because with the number 8 striker we're talking about, the forward we're talking about, there are times you see her move to the flanks and then they interchange, which is very beautiful. It takes a lot of tactical discipline for players to be able to do that. And we are seeing these girls doing it so beautifully and so effortlessly. And it is great. Thumbs up to the coaches, thumbs up to the players. I think it's been beautiful because we have a lot of composure with the defense, with the South African defense. Calvin was talking about them. And their captain, she has a lot of power in those legs. Yeah, because her kicks go very far, and it's really helping them at the defense, because a lot of the times they are not able to keep the ball at the midfield, which is the problem. It was the same problem with the boys, so we would just like to associate it with the wet floor. But other than that, everything has been beautiful. The game has been flowing, and I am just so excited about the fact that the officiating is also for the young ones. It's so interesting.
They're doing a good job. I must point that one out.
It is great. I'm really so excited about that. There is something the Ghana Football Association also does, and it's called Catch Them Young. Yes, with Catch Them Young, they train younger referees so to officiate in the game. So when you come to the Women's Premier League in Ghana, there is no older officials.
Okay.
It's just the younger ones, the teenagers, and you will see big players, and then you will see a very tiny referee.
Yeah.
And she is not phased away by all those touches and all. She just goes by the rules, and then it's beautiful to see how these young ones are being trained from the grassroots, and it brings me a lot of joy. It makes African football has a bright future. It looks good. The future really looks good to me.
For sure.
All right, so Brenda Nasaka is the player that we'll be keeping an eye on, number 8 for Uganda, as you've heard. She has caught the attention of Gifty and, of course, Coach Johnson here, won the Golden Boot. A keeper, though, for Uganda, sometimes running off her line a bit too early, having to go back. I'm talking about Adam Namuaya.
Again, Chico, I think it's because of the conditions of the field, but she hasn't made bad mistakes. So we give her the credit to say she's trying to be able to run a line properly and to communicate with the defenders. But we'll see the second half whether South Africa has picked that up, and if they have, then they can counter-attack that sort of immaturity coming off a line and going off a line, on a line. So we hope that, as a South African, I hope that the guys have picked that up and they're able to capitalize on that. And also, I hope they're able to use the lone striker and the wingers that they are using now more effectively in order to play the game a little bit quicker, but maintain the structure because it's a good structure.
That lone striker happens to be known as Situlweni. She is in jersey number 8. Keep an eye out for jersey number 3 as well. Her name is Leone Koch. She happened to be the Golden Boot winner, 11 goals to her name in qualifying and walking away with Tournament Player of the competition in the girls category. Meanwhile, Brenda Nasaka in Uganda, who were absolutely brilliant against Rwanda in the final 8-0, only separated from Tanzania with goal difference.
Wow.
Can they find the back of the net? What are you expecting to see in the second half very quickly, Coach?
I think because South Africa is defending champions, they're going to come out fighting. They need to stamp the authority on this on the competition in order to show that they are willing to be defending champions.
Absolutely.
So
the fact that he is South African doesn't weigh in at all on that one. What about you, Gifty?
I expect the Ugandans to make a little bit of change because their star girl, to me, the number 8, is not able to do a lot of runs on the flank, so you would want to bring her to the midfield, and I think it will help the team in general.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? Enough of the talk. Let's see them walk the walk. It's the second half of South Africa defending champions up against Uganda, a team that finished 3rd. Here we go.
Well, thank you very much. Welcome back to the second half department of the game between South Africa and Uganda. Goalless in the first 20 minutes. And the big question is, will there be a lot to see in this particular half?
Hopefully. They've both tried to keep the ball and pass the ball in between themselves and to attack, but the final third has been not too good, not too exciting, and that is what we are here for, to score goals. And so they have to be more creative in the final third and see how best they can score. Absolutely
agreed with Chikola and Gifty during that halftime break when they pinpointed that the likes of Situlweni and Molwe are quality players for South Africa, and also mentioned Nasaka and of course Nabukera, ladies for Uganda to keep an eye on.
Yeah. I'm sure the coach might have done a good job by talking to them and as to how to play now, and so hopefully we'll see an improvement from them.
Well, it's Uganda now kicking from left to right in your shot. South Africa is in the opposite direction. Well, a bit of temporary hold up at the moment as the referee tries to address the peculiar issue. Well, you can also see most of the fans continue to troop to the stadium, especially the school students, as we build up to the opening ceremony of this 3rd edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championship.
It's good that they are coming. This is more for them, and it's also an encouragement for them to work hard in school and make sure in the area of soccer they will do well. I'm sure some of them are looking forward to the next coming tournament and to be able to be part of it.
So there we go. We're underway. And South Africa with a lovely first touch there, but Uganda quickly back in possession. Looking to see how the likes of Belinda play. There you go, lovely run, but Thomas trying to spread her tentacles for Mafumo to pick it up, which she does. Well, Mafumo was not present in Zanzibar. It was Zibula who won the goalkeeper of that tournament. But due to the age category, she misses out on this year's edition.
I think so.
Advantage staying with South Africa at the far side. It will be a free kick, but we've also got a big substitution coming up. The lady in the 14 jersey coming off Mbeza, making way for Grace Kawino to come in. She's just joined the fray. We're hoping to add a lot of depth to this Ugandan side, who are not bad themselves in this particular game. Not bad at all.
No, not at all. I mean, like I said, they've made the effort to improve, and it's just that South Africa are a bit superior than them. Don't forget they are the defending champions, and it comes with some level of confidence in the way you approach the game too.
Absolutely. Here's the lady who's just coming. Kawino, big chance. God, that's been the first goal in it. Super sub. Came on less than 1 minute, and she has already struck for Uganda. It's Chris Kawino, and Uganda celebrates. What's my football? What's his one?
Would you say the coach has done a good job?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You
cannot deny that, coach.
She did well by striking the ball in, but of course, we have to also commend the coach of bringing him in. That's a bit of a mistake from the defender.
That's Thomas, who couldn't really prevent his line. Not just strong enough for Kawino. Just look at it, a bit like a Desical in that defending. And Mafumo punished.
One thing she watched the goalkeeper, the standing of the goalkeeper. She was composed and just struck the ball at the right place.
Well, the young lady have just stolen the shoot, coming in less than 1 minute, and already she headlined this fixture.
I think that's her first touch. That's her again.
Kawino coming forward. She's got a lot of options, but so much traffic in terms of those in yellow. It's been tipped out.
Kawino has brought some spirit for the Ugandans, in terms of winning. Hopefully, they can maintain it.
Absolutely. Well, they've got a train advantage. And it's Nabalenzi with a long throw-in. Looking for Kawino once again. Looks to be the lady who's going to be top in chief for this Ugandan side. It looks young as well. It just tells you she's got a very nimble feet. Very agile anytime she's strutting forward. It's Nabalezi. Looks to be a long throw-in into the channel. Headed away. Situene loses out on possession. Nabukira. This is going to be a long hit. And Mafumo nearly struggling to deal with it again.
That was a long-range attempt, which was very, very good.
Well, it's quite scary, coach.
I mean, Uganda, all of a sudden, are showing great spirit of team effort, teamwork, working hard.
So that's the lady in your shot. It's coming against the might and quality of Zuzu in a 10 jersey for South Africa. Lovely hits up front. Lost everybody, but not captain. Mulefe brings it up front. Nabukira has it for Uganda. Tries to bring it back a bit, but that's a bit of careless passing there. Can South Africa take advantage? Drawing closer to the edge of the 18-yard. And it's Belinda who tips it away. It's Naba Uwanaka Belinda doing so well to stop South Africa in their tracks. South Africa not really staying or struggling to contain the shape of this Ugandan side. Oh, with just one substitution have changed the entire game.
That's the feeling of a coach, for him to have done that and then the results sort of paid off was a good mark of a coach.
Saketowanga fails to hit it well, and South Africa will pick it up. South Africa's problem have just been compounded by that one goal on the score sheet at the moment. And the bigger trouble is that they are struggling at the moment to kick the ball to themselves.
Exactly. But the difficult part of it is to break the defense of the Ugandans. That is difficult. From the first half, on both sides, it was a difficult thing. Now Uganda have got to go. It makes it even more difficult for South Africans to be able to break through to score a goal.
Oh, just look at that tussle for the ball on the far corner side. Where's 20? Won't give you any chance at all, but it's Uganda's advantage. Brought into the middle. Stop there. By Zuza. And Uganda back in possession at the right-hand side. Kawino. Thomas struggling against container. Goalkeeper out off the lines.
Kawino is, I think, quick. And he gave a sign, put the ball through, put me through, and I think they did that and almost got a go out of it.
Well, the big question is, Coach Kiakuno, you've got such a lovely lad on the bench. Why didn't you start him? I'm so back home, only the question most Ugandans will be asking, why did you keep Grace Kawino on the bench?
Maybe she's not a good starter. Maybe, you know, they have a team that, you know, at this point of time, I can bring Kawino to attack and then get a result that I needed. And if she had started, maybe she would not be able to be, you know, effective as now.
I can see the coach having a bit of work with the lady in the 11, Jesse Nabukira. Equally having a very good tournament, Lillian Nabukira. As Tracy Babalanzi gets ready to send in this throwing set piece. For 29 minutes then. And South Africa have managed to clear their line, but not enough. And Saka gives up possession, and South Africa will hope to attack, but not the best of pass it. And it's been cleared on the line. Well, clear instruction from here to your colleagues now. Unless you try and fall back. They cannot relent on this lead that they've taken. Well, if it stays this way, it means that South Africa's got a difficult job to do when they come up against the DRC and the Gambia.
Definitely. I think now as a team effort, the Ugandans are really defending very well, and then they are very, very quick into attack. When they gain possession, they go quick to attack, which will favor them in the way they are playing.
Katoenge, the captain of the side, enjoying a moment. Ashali in the side, but Molefe on the other end. It's not been perfect. That's a lovely delivery there from outside of the 18-yard. And the goalkeeper does so well to get her hands to it.
Kawino again.
Well, that was from South Africa's half.
Yeah. It was a good attempt. Of course, now they're trying to make the effort of changing, bringing in fresh legs, and hopefully that will help them.
Also, Simamane is off, as well as the lady in the 10 jersey. Zosa is also off as well. As we get to see new players coming in. And it's Kani Sumila who comes in for South Africa in the 7 jersey.
You can clearly see now, even though Uganda are in possession, they still have like 4 men at the back wanting to defend.
Oh, coach, you forgot it, Miss ladies. Now, well, that is how it's going to be in the next 4 days. The rotational play between boys and girls, so sometimes it's going to be a bit problematic when you hear from the commentary box. We say boys instead of girls, and we say girls instead of boys.
I said boys, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, I see.
But Uganda himself will also do a quick substitution. And as Kiringa is out, and they've just introduced Mungutimo into the fray. Mungutimo in the 3 jersey. As you enjoy the next 8 minutes that is left in this encounter. Follow hits again. And the lady does so well to keep her lines. Namu Waya once again coming to the rescue of Uganda. South Africa are just not sitting back, pushing to see if they can cancel that lead. Thomas. A bit of miscommunication again, looks like
Between
Thomas and Mafumo.
Yeah. Since the first mistake, Thomas she's a little bit confused now, and she hasn't the ability to defend very well or communicate very well with the goalkeeper has been a problem.
Rapandana sends it across. That could be a bit dangerous there. South Africa will have to cover. Old money to work way out of danger. And lovely hits.
That was a good effort. Very, very good one.
Exquisite moment from Cork in the trenches. Look at the movement there. The first step over went through the traffic of bodies there between the two South Africans. So sandwiched there.
Maybe she could have passed the ball. Maybe. But the effort was very, very good.
Oh, Charlie. And there we will be having a lot of South Africa substitution, with Molloy going off. And we'll see Intembo coming in. Oh, they don't have the clock on their side at the moment. They need something spirited to get back into this game. Intembo! Oh my goodness, how did she miss that? Take it over.
I think where she was standing with the ball, where she was, the angle was very close in terms of scoring. Maybe a cross, a pull-out would have been a better.
Rather, Somila with a lovely touch there. Gani Somila. But Uganda will have to attack. Chukawino. Here's Thomas. They look like South Africa have lifted their game now. Decides to go long. Again, Uganda's goalkeeper is ever present. Namuaya are the right place to claim it. Five minutes left on the clock. And it's a clumsy challenge. Referee will have none of that. Asin Shaka brings it forward, goes down. Referee will wait play on. That's a lovely way to try and cut open South Africa's defense, but it's shot quickly. Messiah long it up front. And Namuaya picks it again.
This is a very difficult situation for South Africans. I mean, they're not able to penetrate, they're not able to get a ball across and finish it. But, I mean, because of the Ugandan have a lot of people at the back defending, just to protect the one goal they've scored.
Well, 4 minutes. That's the time South Africa has to reply. This Ugandan side. Lovely. Nakasaka tenses it in on the edge of the 18-yard. Lovely hit from outside the tunnel again. They just noticed that Mafumo struggles to deal with set pieces.
They're really getting it going on very well, you know, in the way they are playing. It doesn't look bad at all.
That's Ife Achin with a long-range effort. Lots of air balls at the moment. The two teams struggling to keep it on the turf. That's a big hit up front. The goalkeeper, Namuaya, out of it, allies to at least clip that one. Then Uganda quickly will attack. It's a big boot, but you can trust that Mafumo was ever going to be present.
I think Uganda have got it right in terms of how they've positioned themselves after getting the goal. They sit back and wait for the opportunity to attack. And when they get to the final, they're also composed. Very, very composed in the way they play. Yeah.
Well, that's Nakasaka trying to way around Thomas. Well, she really witnessing it and seeing it firsthand. In that error that led to the first goal, decides to stand her ground. Acuna.
Just after that mistake, you can see Thomas is sort of struggling in terms of defending. But the lads, the girls are you know, really doing well in terms of how they play. The Ugandan team, they're very good.
Well, then they would love to try and organize their defense, but it looks like there's a bit of movement. But we don't have so much cuts.
Oh, few minutes to go.
Absolutely. But in terms of the game we witnessed.
No. Yeah.
Lovely hit, so nearly finding the far post with a header. Misses by inches.
Very, very close, very close. And she came from behind. Look.
And it's the lady Lydia Namasuruka. And it's coming close with a header. That was a textbook header. South Africa once again trying to bring it infield a bit. Messia. Sitole. And a striker for the ball is on. As they will make a lot of tents. Rapanda keeping it quite well. Finds Sitole. And South Africa trusting for it. And the flag is already up.
I really like the way the Ugandans have, you know, compact in the midfield. How they work hard to always gain possession. And when they lose the ball, you can see all of them are fighting for the ball, and it's sort of difficult for the South Africans.
Oh, Cook, what a player she's been in the third jersey for South Africa. Shirley Cook.
This cannot be offside.
Absolutely, referee getting it wrong. Talking about this lady,
Yeah.
Shirley Cook.
She's done well. She's shown a lot of great effort in the way she's played so far.
Looks like we are doing 1 minute of additional time.
Games like that, when you're able to get a goal, it's a done deal.
Absolutely.
For you. It's a done deal.
And Uganda have done so well to construct their back to really contain the South Africans.
Look at Thomas again.
Thomas really struggling to keep it within their own penalty box. Kawi, and it's punched out by Mafumo, but the chance still with Uganda running into the channel now. And finally, Esther Whistle that saves South Africa. And there we see another yellow card flashed out to the Ugandan player. And this time around is the skillful Nasaka, who goes into the referee's book.
I've been so excited about how Uganda have shown a lot of skills, talents, and it's shown in their game. It's helped them also to win the game, which is very, very good.
Well, so absolutely not the best of story for South Africa in terms of start to this 10th edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championship. They would have to try and find other options around the DRC and the Gambia in their next group fixtures. But for Uganda, well deserved 3 maximum points on opening day.
South Africa are the defending champion, and therefore it's important that in their next match they have to come to the party again. They have to try and win, else I think they will be out. But it has been an exciting game, especially in the second half.
And you can see Sitole crying, her heart out at that moment. Just sad to see her cry or share some tears after losing it.
Yeah.
First 3 maximum point. Probably we've got a long way to go, Coach.
Exactly. Yeah, of course. They have the next coming matches, and they have to strategize and then come back and win. They are good. They are
Well, so it's full time at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. It's South Africa 0, Uganda 1.
Cultural troupe now will come up to give us a cultural display. It's a collection of students from different schools under the Ghana Education Service. Cadets is represented by Cadet Corps of O'Reilly Secondary School. And the band also represented by Accra Girls Senior High School. edition here, Accra 2025.
Bonjour mesdames et messieurs, comme vous voyez bien, les prestations montrent les cultures différentes d'Afrique qui vous accueillent ici à l'Université du Ghana pour les championnats scolaires d'Afrique Foot.
So finally, welcome to the CAF African Schools Football Championship Accra 2025 and to the University of Ghana Stadium here for this edition in Accra, Ghana.
Bienvenue à vous et soyez les bienvenus ici à Accra et au tournoi des championnats d'Afrique de foot scolaire.
Akwaba, you are welcome to the city, the capital city of Accra.
Vous êtes les bienvenus à Kwaba, ici c'est Accra.
This is Accra.
Yawa Bonson.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the national teams of Ghana and Uganda.
Mesdames et messieurs, on accueille les équipes nationales du Ghana et Uganda.
We are moving it to 23.
Well, thank you very much. Welcome to the big game that everybody have been looking forward to between Ghana and Uganda. And you can see the stadium is beginning to fill to rafters as we get to have the two teams join us on the field. A very perfect indication that we are just away from what promises to be an intriguing encounter between the two teams. Two teams in search of the first opening match, 3 points in this particular Group A. You've just got to sit back and enjoy this fixture. It's got everything a rivalry match has to offer. And his coach, quick cool down suicide, that is coming face to face with this Ugandan team that have promised so much in the last 2 years as far as the youth levels are concerned, led by coach Muzungu Hassan. And you'll be hearing the voice of coach Sike Akuno shortly in the commentary box. The man who perfectly understands what it means to play at this level. Well, coach, it's a big game we're looking forward to. Ghana taking on Uganda.
Well, I am excited about the game, and hopefully Ghana will come out
of Ghana
victorious, because I'm a
and
Ghanaian.
Uganda.
I want to be partial in that sense, but of course we want to be excited about how we play. The both are coming with formation 4-2-3-1 formational play. We're yet to see what they are in there to offer us.
Well, absolutely. As you can see, the Black Boys carrying it out. It's the Ghanaian side coming through the left channel, as well as the opponent coming through the right. In the black jersey, Ghana in all white, dominant white. As they open Group A in what promises to be an exchange here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. 2025 CAF African Schools Football Championship traveled to Durban, went to Zanzibar, and I've just arrived on the coast of West Africa, Ghana to be precise.
I learned they did very well in Israel recently. They won, and so we want to see them improve in that
Ladies and gentlemen,
area of play,
stand
how they manage to
for the
get
national
there.
anthem.
Well, we're getting ready for the national anthem of the two teams.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez se lever pour l'hymne national du Uganda.
Well,
And
now
now,
time
the
to
national anthem
have
of
that of
Ghana.
Ghana.
Maintenant, l'hymne national du Uganda.
That's it. And you can see the red, yellow, and green. Obviously telling you that we're just getting ready for Ghana and Uganda at the moment. What looks like a rivalry match already. We've seen that played in the African Games.
For those who love it, those who support it, and those who play it, Orange is here. Orange, proud sponsor of African football.
Just 49 keys inside a metal thing from 1958. Or it's the first step to becoming a writer, and your book gets turned into a movie by your favorite director, aka new best friend. Or becoming a chef who makes croissant nigiri. Or starting a travel scene that takes you from South America to Scandinavia to, hi.
Okay, sure, God.
Oh, visa. Whatever you want to be, one step can take you everywhere you want to be.
Well, so thank you very much. We're back to where we deserve to be. That is the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. As host country, Ghana takes on Uganda in this high, classic, highly emotive game between the two sides. As a home side, for the first time, will be kicking in front of the home fans. We'll be hoping that Ghana in the opening fixture can rescue the 3 maximum point. God, for Uganda, they have nothing at all to fear.
Yeah, I mean, for Ghana, it's very important that they start well from the beginning, and also make sure that they disorganize the Ugandan team. Both are coming with a 4-2-3-1 formation, and we will have to see how they come out. But I believe Ghana will do well in that sense.
Well, so you see Ghana, a very exciting lineup. Back four of Nkrumah, Mensah, Razak, Mubarak, and then a double pivot of Temfi Adai. They've got Ando shifting to the far left-hand side with Kankam drop in the middle with Dra also shifting to the right-hand side. Ajay will be leading the line. As for Uganda, it's going to be Kajumba who will be leading the line with a lovely back for Waswa, Wasike, Hassan and Travels. And there we go for the first 20 minutes. It's Uganda in control at the moment. They'll have to bust the ball around, decide to go long. Or trying to quickly catch the Ghanaians on the break from outside of the 18-yard. Well, not the best of it. Fails to find the intended target. There's still Uganda who are determining the pace of the game in the last 35 seconds.
The Ugandans seem to be aggressive. I think maybe that's their game plan, aggressive and attacking the ball at every given time.
Well, so the referee for today's game is Mohamed Sane of Gambia, the young referee in charge of this clash here. Ghana quickly rescue possession. They'll have to push up front. That's a big chase. It's quickly brushed up. And it's Ajay. Oh, it's well watched. And it's trapped over there. Back to the middle, pushed into the center cycle. Mensah and Ghana will need to be very careful not to give up a lot of possession.
Well, it's too early now, but I think Uganda are showing good signs of how to defend. They have the numbers at the back. When they don't have the ball, they get back together to defend, and it can be a very difficult situation for Ghana. And they're also a little bit aggressive.
Well, certainly, coach, just 2 minutes. We've already seen end-to-end stuff already. There's Ghana on the far side, drafting into the box. But there's a bit of testing there, and it's in! What an opener! Ghana hits hard! And it's Ando with Ghana's first strike! Wow. And the 10th edition of the Cup African Schools Football Championship. What a way to dance into the penalty area. And what a finish!
First of all, he had speed, he had a skill to dribble, and he was very smart in the box. And that's why the speed, he's a smart guy. He got into the ball, he was very composed and chipping into the other area. Very, very good, very brilliant effort.
Well, do you really see that coming there? Lovely run into the channel. Outpace having Ugandan play and place it right to the far post. And it's Ando with Ghana's opener. It's just early days yet, coach.
Early days yet, but stage yet. But I think what he's shown is a very good sign. The ability to take the ball on your own, take your man on, and even get into the box and very composed and score is a very good effort.
Well, interesting. Ghana's top scorer in his share is on the bench. That's Ignatius Akwahagan with 3 goals. The zona qualifiers. But it's Uganda with his straight advantage. And it's Waswa. And it forced to nothing as Ghana will pick it up.
This is very, very good for Ghana to get an early goal. gives them a bit relaxed, and then they can find the rhythm to play. It can only disorganize the Ugandan team, and that's what I said from the beginning. You have to find a way of disorganizing them. Now they can try and play.
Well, I see they're still getting possession. Running right again from the right hand side. And guess who is that? It's Kankan. Managing to keep it, but it's finally out. And Uganda will pick it up. Definitely a very high tempo game here. Ghana back in possession. It's Kankan. He's got a lot of outlet. Abdai. And Kuma, the captain on the side. He fails to keep his eyes on the ball. And it's Ghana really pressing Uganda. It is opening up the match. Starting to go for the power. Yes, too much on the ball.
Yeah, Ghana has sort of, in the early minutes, now has gained control of the game. Obviously because they are leading 1-0. And of course also they've been able to get organized and pass the ball among themselves. Possession-wise, they're doing well.
Well, interestingly, their goal scorer plays for Deadlock FC. Here in Accra, and here's Uganda living, trying to see if they can catch Ghana on the break there, but it's well collected. As Fitz Ajanu simply and calmly collected. But Ghana once again will like to cause a bit of activity at the far left-hand side. Goes there. And it's the Gambian referee will point to the free kick spot for Ghana.
Andy is showing good signs. He's showing good signs in terms of when we have the ball. Anytime he gets the ball, it looks like there's some fire, there's some high speed of play into Ghana's game.
Well, the referee will issue a bit of warning there to the players. Looks like there's a bit of confusion over there, but the free kick finally comes in. And it's brushed up as Hassan. That's too late, very late challenge. Shafiq there winning the sympathy of the referee. A lovely touch there from Shafiq. Just touch from behind by Kankan. That's quite unnecessary, isn't it? Yes, Uganda not the best of touch there, but Ghana need to be very careful at the back. The man in the two set was brought down. Mubarak Shaibu. Just what are still on the turf at the moment.
Yeah, I strongly believe it rained heavily, and so it has to take some time before it goes off.
It's Ghana in the middle now. There's the Gambian referee once again who give Ghana the advantage in terms of trying to start Oliver from the middle, but that was a very fantastic goal. With the fact that the man in the front just for Uganda, Shaka, just touches mine from behind.
What I have seen with Uganda, the moment they lose possession, they all drop back to make it difficult for Ghana. But Ghana have been able to go through them in terms of passing, and also using Ando at the wing, and it's always look good.
And here's the Deadlock FC man, Ando running right once again out of far left-hand side. Cut it in. Nobody there but there's Kankan. Oh, not the best of it. And it's well collected. Andrian at the right place for Uganda. Very nervy moment again for the Highway team in this fixture. As the Ghanaian lies face down on the turf. Has been in some deep trouble.
It's always clear. It's clear now that the strength of the Ghanaian team lies from the side of Ando, and they've been using it wisely. I think this is the second time he's made the effort to come into the final third and create a chance. They should be aware, the likes of Dra, Kankam had a chance to score. He wasn't ready. And in the coming future, he should be ready to be able to finish.
Well, you can see this under complaining a bit, but it's been very lovely and very agile on the far left-hand side in terms of his movement on the flanks there, giving Uganda lots of troubles there. Wonderful pictorial view of the University of Ghana Sports Stadium as well. Here's Kinkham. Well, Kinkham plays for Bechem United. One of the giants in the Ghana Premier League. And it's now back into the middle. Lovely touch there. Ghana playing some very lovely football. And again, it's another hard visit on a Ghanaian player. Zeri Kadai on the receiving end of that big touch.
I like the combination play between Jemfi and Adai. They are really doing very well. They are linking up very well from the back into attack, which is very, very good.
Well, Mukasa the cooperates on that occasion. Elisa Mukasa. And Ghana delivers one into the channel. Uganda struggling to deal with it. Could this be Ghana's second? Oh, that is nearly to the near post. Nearly never keeps a bet, isn't it?
Yeah, nearly. You should have tried the far end, you know, in terms of the closer angle.
Just look at it, 360-10 within Uganda's boss. Release that thunderbolts. Again, we'll struggle to find a map of the goal post there. And Ghana are just really, really enjoying himself in this opening fixture.
Very good start. A lot to improve, but it shows they're showing good signs of quality play.
Well, they've never appeared at this stage of the competition before. Missed out on a first edition in Durban. And same for Zanzibar, but due to the fact that they are host nation, they are hugely representing and are ready to impress. For Uganda, what a tournament they have. Very, very good side with so much promise. Runners up in Tanzania, beaten by the host nation, Tanzania themselves.
Yeah.
They'll be looking to at least get it going far away from home in Ghana's capital, but it's a bit daunting for them at the moment.
It's very, very challenging because Ghana, not only have they're playing very well, they're a very strong side, and it's looking good for Ghana.
Well, this fits Achano, gets ready to bring it in, plays for Rainbow Lions Academy in Ghana. This ball, but it's a bit of scrappy activity. Ghana will have the footplay of the ball on the right-hand side, but on the best of 10 once again from Ajay. He's been given a matching order in the last 12 minutes. Uganda just keeping an eye on Ghana's forward man. Right back takes it quickly. Mubarak. Dra. Now back to Mubarak again on the right-hand side. On the best of passing. Uganda with possession now, but there's a bit of tussle for the ball, but Uganda will manage to keep it. Waswa. And it's Ghana on it. This is Dra. Lovely play to connect to his teammate. Ajay. And Uganda once again defending the alliance. Lovely touch there, and goes to the ground. Satsuma yellow castration.
Let's see again. I mean, it could be. Not really, but you know, it can be given. Can be given as a foul. But Ghana is well composed in terms of the way they play, and like I said, Adai and Jemfi are really, really in control of the game. They are always there when it matters most, in the middle, pass the ball and all that. And so,
well, absolutely. It's just 40 minutes played, and it's the Ghana side that is leading. And this was the moment that they took the lead. What a run there on the far left-hand side, with the big man in it, Ando doing everything.
it was very smart. The moment he got into the box, he knew that anything the opponent would do would be a penalty. He was very composed and then have the time to watch the goalkeeper and then place the ball perfectly. He's done so well.
Ghana have gotten the advantage now to try and see if they can hit one up front. Got Louis to take it on his chest. Forced to draw. Draw retreat back. It's Ghana and Asadai trying to do everything possible. Ghana on the offensive once again, but Uganda just very resolute at the back.
The good thing with Adai and Jemfi is that anybody one goes, one is in the middle. You know, very smart. You know, you can see now Jemfi is in the middle to defend.
Well, Jemfi plays for Young Beche. That's a big foul there on the man in the 17 jersey, Shafik. This has been quite so far into this game. Plays for schools at St. Mary's, Kitende in Uganda. Unless they've got opportunity to come forward now, isn't it?
It is.
They'll push a lot of people up front. Well, a bit of trouble there. One of the Ghana players lying on the turf. It's a bit complex. As coach Kwekuran should be hoping that this player can stay on the turf. Looks to be the man in the top jersey. Eric Adai.
He's one of the key guys I made mention of. It's very, very well when they play. They have common understanding between him and Jemfi.
Well, you can see Uganda only having a lot of chit-chat among themselves, and you can see the fury from the man in the first set. Absolutely mad. Maybe perhaps with the way his side have defended in the last 60 minutes to concede that goal.
Yeah, sometimes he could be defending, but if you're not smart enough to watch your immediate surroundings, things like that can happen to it. But, you know, the effort made by Andor was brilliant. You know, an individual brilliance, that a team effort, though. But I think they knew his strength, and they gave him the ball, and the rest was what they did. It was good.
No, son, a ball there, but he rises fast, Abdul Razak, and stays on the turf at the end of dealing with that situation. Looks to be more complex than we had anticipated from the commentary position. Will be carried up the field. Not the best of impressive. It's just 17 minutes, and Ghana would have to come to terms with this situation. The man in the 5 jersey, Abdul Razak, has been stretched off. Plays for Sunyani Sporting Club. It's back 9 to the channel. Uganda giving a golden opportunity. Hit it across the face of goal. Not the best of it.
It could be one of their strengths. Long throw in, and Ghana has to be careful. Sometimes these things like that can also be a problem in terms of defending.
Mukasa absolutely brought that one in, but a skip out the side. Shakua, she has blasted it wide. Well, less than 2 minutes to hit to the 20th minute mark. And there we'll see another yellow card this time around to the Ghanaian. As can't come there with a big push on Chakua, Uganda's captain. This is where Ghana needs to be a bit disciplined in terms of attracting those yellow cards. Chakua with a long hit. Struggles to keep it just direct on goalkeeper Feta Janu. And Ghana will say thank you as they press the restart button and begin all over again from the back. Welcome post at the back, and a lot of credit to coach Keko Dansu.
I think Ghana need to also be patient and start from the back properly. They shouldn't be kicking. That's not the style of play from a Ghanaian perspective. You know, so they need to develop the attack from the back and play, because they can do it. Very good with the ball. And they should believe in themselves and pass the ball from the back.
Well, some of the fans here really enjoying themselves. They're singing, dancing and drumming as their side is in the lead. Obviously, you expect that the Ghanaians will be in the majority all over the stands as the host country. Well, that Saturday ends it. The Gambian referee blows for the first 20 minutes, and it's Mohamed Sani as Ghana head into the halftime break with huge smile on their faces with that goal from Ando.
Very, very good. Good start. They had a very good start, and hopefully they'll come back in the second half to do the same thing. The strength has always been from Ando, and I think they should make use of it.
Oh, so a lot of chit-chat among the players as well. Ando, who plays for Terward FC, is having a bit of chit-chat with the man in the 12th jersey there. Unless you tell him, Erika Dai, you need to be a bit sharp. So it's halftime at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium. Ghana 1, Uganda 0.
Yeah, man, we'd love some water, actually. All right, so welcome back. Here we go. The hosts, Ghana, are in the lead at halftime. 1-0 to Ghana, and boy, have they showed up. Listen, it's a team that actually is making a debut in the tournament. Haven't managed to get here yet, but it seems like they're used to it, considering what we've seen in the first half. Let's turn our attention to both Gifty Apia and, of course, Kevin Johnson to get their thoughts on what we've just seen in the first 20 minutes. Gifty.
For Ghana being debutant and being the host, I think they have a case. And they have really proven, I mean, the game is not over yet, but so far, so good. For the Ghanaian side, it is very obvious they have a lot of flair. Individually, they have a lot of technical abilities which they are using. The goal came from the left flank, which was beautiful from the number 8. He used pace and power. Pace and power. The guy has pace, and he used it. He ran down and then tried to cut in, but it was a very acute angle. For him to score at that angle, it was very beautiful. The Ugandans, on the other hand, it hasn't been a one-sided game. Both teams are playing, but the Ugandans just have to keep their composure and be a lot calm on the ball. So far, I think tactically, both teams have been quite disciplined, and it's beautiful.
Coach Kevin Johnson, your thoughts on what you've watched in the first half?
Yeah, like Gifty has said, Chico, the goal from the Ghanaians, magic, nice goal. I think he was able to use his individual flair and his individual strength to get to that edge of the pitch and then score from an acute angle. But both teams are pushing very hard. There's a lot of technical flair in individuals. I would like to see them play a little bit more like they've been trying to do, is build up and go wide, cross, build up, go in the middle, through the middle and score. But I'd like that more. But at the same time also, there's been a lot of delays with unnecessary fouls, I think. And I think that is killing the momentum of the games from both sides, because both of them look like they can attack and they can defend. But I'd like to see them come out and hold the ball a little bit more, share the ball more often with each other instead of trying to run with the ball, because that's creating unnecessary fouls within the game that stops the tactical and technical abilities of the players. So I want to see that happening, and maybe we'll just see a better game with longer times where one team has the ball and the other team has to really think of how to defend the ball. So we want to see that.
Former Malali coach right there giving us a bit of insight. Let's take a look at that goal scored by John Andor, who plays for Third World FC. Well, he created this chance and scored playing like a first world player. Look at that, hugging the touchline there at one point, the line, and then coming in, cutting in, easy placement.
Easy. And the strength that he has, the vision to hold off the player with his one hand and then cut inside and make the angle towards the goal a lot smaller. So the goalkeeper has to pick a side, and he picks the side furthest away from the ball, and he scores the goal.
And we've seen him do this, not just this instance in which, of course, it paid off, Gifty, but he has been doing it time and again throughout that first half.
Yes, I think the good thing is he's aware of his qualities, which is pace and power, and he's been using it, because when he gets the ball, he's not dropping back. He's not passing the ball back. He's going forward, and it has worked for him once, and it builds his confidence, and he's really using it. I think from the first goal, he deceived the defenders, because from the acute angle he was at, they probably thought he was cutting the ball for other players to tap in. But the goalkeeper had already taken a spot, and he saw the chance, and then he took it.
Now, while for Ghana, it's a debut when it comes to the games, they are making a statement come that first half. For Uganda, they've been here time and again. In fact, it's the third edition of the 3 editions. And each time they've won Sekafa, they've come and just failed to win first group stages, then getting closer and closer. This time round, though, goal difference between themselves and Tanzania. So could this be the good luck charm they were looking for? Not winning Sekafa, but qualifying and potentially showing out. What would need to change, though, Coach Kevin, according to what you've seen, if they are to give Ghana a bit of a problem here?
You know, we said this in the previous game. Ghana's coming out here, and they are debutants for this particular tournament, so they're going to come out guns blazing. Uganda have been here before, and they are surprised now, I'm sure, to realize that they are 1 goal down. They have 20 minutes to go. They have to come out of the blocks now and take the game to Ghana in order to make it a better competition going forward. So Uganda has got everything to lose, and Ghana has got everything to gain.
Speaking of surprises, we were surprised pleasantly by the opening ceremony. What a great performance here from Ghana. But we did see the girls, South Africa losing that one. Quick reaction before we go into for the second half, Gifty.
For South Africa losing their game to the Ugandans, I think they didn't really change much in the second half. They stuck with what got them to be losing in the first half. So if you don't change it, then your opponent is just going to take advantage of it. And that's what happened. The Ugandans just dwelt on that, and then they defended their first goal.
Absolutely. Well, that's how it stands, isn't it? As you can see, they're just about to walk onto the pitch. What a great performance. Ghana, Uganda, second half.
Well, thank you very much. We're back for the second half here at the third edition of the Kickoff African Schools Football Championship as host country Ghana entertained Uganda in Group A. With Ghana already taking the lead through Andor. In the early minutes of the first 20 minutes, exciting play from the two sides, especially from the Ghanaian team, who have been very expressive. As for Uganda, you cannot write them out. They've created their own chances, but they failed to utilize them as well.
Ghana have shown great quality of understanding as to how they want to play, using the strength from their end by using Andor side. With Uganda, more tactical, defending, and they've not been able to show anything up front. But it's because of the strength of the Ghana team. So let's see how they do in the second half.
Well, so we go for the next 20 minutes with Uganda hitting this time around from the left-hand side. And their dominant red and black jersey as Ghana kick from right to left. And it's Uganda who will have to capture the far side where Andor got his goal cut in. Big opportunity. And it's quickly cuts away. That's a bit scary moment for the Ghanaians. But they'll come for it. It's Ghana driving for it. Looking to get onto the edge. Oh, comes on the woodwork. It stays on the final release. Will not just find them up on the goal post. And it's Tankam once again with a lovely hit.
Tankam has to do more than he's doing. I think he's a brilliant player, but he has to put more effort. In the first half, he came across one or two chances, which he didn't. This time around, the second half, the same thing. He has to do more than he's doing. Of course, it's a brilliant effort from, I think, Dra, who took the ball from the end and brought it in and made the attempt of scoring. Very, very good effort.
Build-up play from the Ghanaians. So I've been really, really in charge of the game right from the blast of the whistle. And the team that have been very dominant in Sikafa, Uganda really struggling to contain the opponent here.
There's something I've noticed with all the teams. They don't like to develop from the back. And maybe probably it's the time factor. You know, you only have 20, 25, 30 minutes to play. So you want to get the ball quickly into the opponent's half. And maybe that will be the reason.
Quickly, sometimes in competition, you've got to map up a strategy.
Yeah.
It's not a league fist. So you need to be very, very quick about how you break close into your opponent box.
Yeah.
Just a bit scary there from Elijah Dai. Needs to be very careful. Lucky not to have gotten his name into the book of the referee.
That's the reason why I like the Spanish teams. No matter what the situation is, they will do what they are used to. They will do it. And that is their strategy. This time around, it's a different strategy from all the teams. Oh.
That's a lovely hit. Looking to beat the goalkeeper. Not the best of idea from the Ugandan player. Ambitious hit, isn't it? We're just on the work for the man in the 6th jersey, Trevor.
Like I was saying, now the other colleague open up to start the attack. He preferred to kick the ball in.
Well, Ghana just continue where they left off before the break. Yes, can come. Wants to be drawn the far side. 1-on-1 with Trevor, but Trevor stops him. It's rather a J in your shot. And Ghana trying to regain possession. Belt inside, but it's just too heavy. And it's Adrian for Uganda, who picks it up. It's been a very lovely play from the Ghanaian side. As Uganda will regroup from the back, quickly take it That's Hassan pushing it for it. And to no man's land. A bit disappointing kick.
Yeah, it is not too good from maybe where the player was also standing was also not good position for him. He should have passed the ball a bit earlier than he did.
Well, let's see, it's a bit of temporary hold-up. Just wondering what exactly might be going on, but there's a big situation at the far side. The referee dips his hand into his pocket and flashes out a yellow card to Ghana's goalkeeper, Faith Ajinu. No time wasting.
Okay, yeah, time wasting. The minutes are 20 minutes a game.
Well, Ghana building up from the right-hand side. He's got a lot of outlet on the edge of the 18 and Kaka. And it's brought up by the man in the 2-set once again for Uganda, Hassan. Looking for Ando, couldn't pick Ando. Washinki brings it out. And Uganda will now switch into the middle where they'll have to attack. But find it very difficult to go through those narrow spaces. Ghanaians are just to
one of the good things, like I said earlier on, between Jemfi and what's the name? Jemfi and Adai, they are doing so well in terms of protecting the defense of the Ghana team. They're doing so well, and they link up very, very, very well.
Yes, Uganda on the front foot once again. There's a lot now in Ghana's channel. Not the best of pass. It's squared out. Looking for Ando, but he arrives to seal it. Long hit. Ricochets of somebody, Mukasa, without long hit.
What is important for the Ghana team is between Adai and Jemfi, there must be a quick passing ability so that because they are the people who are working so hard for the team. When going forward, you see them, they are part of it. When defending, they are part of it. Therefore, it's important to reserve their energy by passing the ball quickly. It looks like Adai, in particular, likes to hang a little bit long on the ball.
So we've got Higanakwa coming in, top scorer at the zonal level, with 3 goals in Niger. There's Campo J, as well as number 11, also coming in for Kankem, who've got so many opportunities but failed to utilize them. And it just tells you Ghana trying to dip in the attacking options, with Hakim Kasim coming on in 11 jersey in Aqua.
It's always good to have options to attack, options to bring in new fresh legs, those who have a very good idea in terms of protecting, penetrating the opponent.
The Uganda sticking to the men that they used in the first 20 minutes. No changes yet from Coach Zungu Hassan after he's considering that goal. And it's Uganda long it inside, and Ajanu he's managed to get his hand to it. Quickly release one to the far right hand side. Looking for Dra. Gives her possession.
I must admit, Uganda is also not too bad. Making the effort, just that probably Ghana is a little bit ahead of them in terms of play.
Well, absolutely, Ghana. They really boxed this game this morning. Just look at that movement again from Dra. He was giving a reality check by the man in the 19 jersey for Uganda, Lorient. Uganda with a big opportunity. At least to try and see if they can contain this Ghanaian side, who are already leading by goal to nil as Ghana gets ready to take this free kick. And you can see they're pushing a lot of men up front. The likes of Aqua all in the mix, but that's poorly taken. And it's cut off. If we point the other way around, advantage you stay with Uganda. Waswat picks it. And the advantage is back to Ghana.
Indeed, if you're able in such games, you have 20-minute half, right?
Absolutely.
If you're able to score a goal, you just have to find a way of defending it and do it well. And Ghana has done well in that aspect.
Well, Ghana in the tunnel again, and that is the second goal for the host country. And guess who is running riot? Is the third World FC man, Arno, with Ghana second. And the host cannot just stop scoring. And they'll celebrate.
I mean, it's a brilliant way of scoring. Where he was, how he was able to get into the box at that moment of time and getting the goal was in personal intelligence. First,
just
wide away.
Again.
Yeah. He cut in, and that's the thing. It's a choice. He could have stayed wide, but he went in, and that's to smell it, feel it, moment of time where you have to go, and that's what he did. He's a brilliant player, and I think for now, I can say one of our future stars.
Absolutely. Finding the back of the net twice already.
Yeah. He will probably be the leading goal scorer now.
Absolutely. Leading that list in terms of the tally of goals that have been scored. As we've done 30 minutes, with less than 9 minutes left in this encounter for the host nation Ghana and Uganda. Gastra trying to force on that challenge.
There's a lot of quality in the Ghana team, I must be honest. In terms of how they even play, they're well organized. Adai and Jemfi in the middle, well organized, and they know at a point in time when to attack and when to defend. And so they don't have too much of a problem when the opponents, Ugandans, are attacking them.
It's Uganda's free kick. They must be a bit disappointed to have gone down twice in the last 30 minutes. Shakua straight into the arms of goalkeeper. Ajano, as they try to come forward again, wins a sympathy referee, quickly taken. Mukasa and Ghana will defend their line. Lovely play.
It's Adai.
Certainly out for a twin advantage. Chakua on your screens at the moment, struggling to Masali's side to play against this riot Ghanaian side. Just ruthless in this opening fixture.
I think Ghana is a number higher than Uganda. It's difficult for Uganda to make the effort to come up. They've done well, I must admit, they've done well, but Ghana a bit superior.
Uganda just brought in one man. Let's see how he adds to the depth of this Ugandan side. Of course, we saw that from the lady side with the change of Grace Kawimo.
Yeah.
At least changing the complexity of their game against South Africa.
But it was 0-0 then before.
Absolutely. But
Kimina came in. This time it's 2-0.
A bit different, isn't it? As you've seen those coming, but Ghana would have to deal with that situation there. Forcing out that challenge from Kajumba. And it's Rosako scores full mark on that occasion. Well, Uganda celebrates a free kick. That's a very advantageous position. Before taking can be a bit disastrous for the Ghanaian side, who hope to keep a clean sheet. At least to boost their chances of qualifying into the knockout stages. Debutant at this continental finals. Have never been here before. Well, playing like a team that have had a feel and a taste at this level before. Even at the Wafu B level, they really struggle to even lift it. Yes, Uganda's free kick, and it comes off against the woodwork, and that'll be a corner kick. They've not got time left on their side, doing everything possible to at least get a consolation goal here. Shot into the tunnel again, big opportunity, and it's fluffed. What a moment for Uganda. At least we have gotten one back. But once again, they failed to do that.
We must admit they've also been good, dangerous, look dangerous in terms of situations, standard situations. Throw in, they are good at that. And then, of course, corner kicks, free kicks and stuff. And so, hopefully, they will make it good in their next matches.
Mano blasted wide, that big opportunity. Mukasa breaks it into the box. Lovely way to get that one out of danger, knowing well that the Ugandan player was just lacking behind him.
One of the things with the Ghana team side, they like to go down too early, too much. If it's not serious, get up and play. You know? In the first half, we saw 2-3 guys who were down and delayed the time and all that. The referees are not tolerating that. You get a card out of it.
Absolutely. The standards are very, very high, even at this young level for this young referees on the continent. A promising future for skating on the continent. We saw the exemplary Alde AFCON 2023 in Cote d'Ivoire.
There's a lot of improvement, and the fact that we have this school thing coming up is really good. Very, very good from CAF, led by simply the president. And I think a very, very good idea.
Well, that's Ajano in your shots at the moment. He's been on a virtual holiday between the two sticks for Ghana. Flashes one up front. And it's Kassim. Drifting wide, brings it into the middle.
Look at that.
Best of touch there. Lost focus for a few seconds, and Uganda will have the advantage.
Like I've always been saying, the two holding midfielders who are doing so well, performing magic for the Ghana team, Adai and Jemfi, are really good.
It's a big hit. Very fantastic call from the Gambian referee. And it's Mukasa, who was at the receiving end of that. Just look at it. That is a bit crazy, isn't it?
That's Adai.
This man is doing everything possible, but the supplies to his forward man, Kajumba, has been a bit disappointing. He's been left all alone up front to square with his Ghanaian defense, who've been rock solid at the back. There's another chase there for the referee. No blow his whistle, and it's the Ghanaian goalkeeper who stays on the tap. That's Ajano. Just look at it again. It's a bit silly. Looks like the Ugandan player uses a bit of his hand there on that occasion. And it's Yassin. Just a bit lucky to run away with that.
Well, Ajano was a little bit late in coming for the ball, and but this is what I've seen so far with the Ghana team. They like to go down too much and then also complain. It's not the best.
So that's the former Ghana Blasters head coach Siki Okuno. I know he's very familiar with Ghanaian football, speaking about it. Have played himself, have lived the moment, and is now taking on coaching. And trying to drift into the middle with the sympathy of the referee.
There's another person on the ground. It's not too good.
Just look at it, the two players really charging. Orlando, there's certainly the Mubiu, Trevor, and Kulata in the 12th jersey. 38 minutes, just 2 minutes left. And the big question is, can Uganda cancel Goalless lead? Here they got a big opportunity. Delivered onto the edge. Ikela sent across. And Ajano makes a catch of that one. Simply takes it in the air, it goes down.
In this area of play, I think the goalkeepers are contributing a lot in terms of how they attack, how they play, they kick the ball, which has been perfectly very, very well. In the modern football, the goalkeepers are also part of the game. And mostly all the goalkeepers that I've seen so far in this tournament have exhibited good play and understanding of how they have to reach their target men.
So draw have been taken off with a new face being introduced. But it's Uganda who try to come for it. Kulate. And Uganda will have a throwing advantage. Well, Trevor to take it quickly. Uganda managing to keep possession. Kalota breaks in. Could this be Uganda's consolation? But the whistle saved Ghana last at the death of full time. Just look at the movement again, very slick, very neat, very immaculate in terms of the movement into the box there. And settling that ends it. As Ghana with such a very commanding victory on opening match day.
Did so well, he got an early goal which gave them the necessary confidence to play through Andor, who has also shown qualities in his game. And of course, Ghana were more organized. Adai, Jemfi, I repeat again, have held the team in a very good spirit, and they deserve to come out as winners. With Uganda, yes, they need to try their luck. Next time, probably try and find a way of attacking better than they did. In defense, in terms of defending, they've done so well in that, but it hasn't helped them.
Well, you can see the Ghanaians really, really joyful after beating Uganda. And you can see the Ghanaian continued very excited. Definitely move to the crowd and applaud them for being around. Well, it's full time in this Group F fixture between Ghana and Uganda. 1-0. 2-0 for Ghana. I beg your pardon.
There we have it. Half time, it was 1-0. Full time, it is 2-0. Same player, same goals. Well, same effect, and 2 goals in advantage to the home side. Ghana up against Uganda. What a game of football. Coach, your thoughts? One-way traffic in the second half, technically. To be very honest, Uganda tried to put up a fight, but they just couldn't contain John Andrew.
Yeah, I think, Chico, in one moment, the Ghanaians kept them where they were. But I have to give credit to the Ugandans. They tried to play, they tried to come out. They went down the flanks a lot. They crossed the balls, but the Ghanaian goalkeeper was always there. He picked them off like apples. But also, there was not enough players in the box to attack the ball that they were bringing in from the flanks. So I think Uganda can take that back to the dressing room and decide what do they want to do when they bring the crosses. Because you don't bring the crosses and nobody's on the end of the cross. So I think that was the one big downfall. But yeah, credit to the debutants or credit to the host nation, Ghana. Well done, Gifty. I think the number 8, the second goal was a steal, because the Ugandan goalkeeper never caught it properly. But his quality, he's able to make them win the game. and then they have the supporters at the back of them. That's really pushing them, and you can see they want to play for them. So well done to Ghana.
Well done to Ghana indeed. Gifty, all smiles there next to Coach Kevin. Your thoughts on what transpired and what the host nation, the statement they made, perhaps?
I think it was just a repeat of the first half, what we saw in the first half. I think it was just a repeat of it. The only thing in there was a little bit of the delay tactics. It's 20 minutes game.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't want to do that. Other than that, everything was just a repeat of the first game. The first half, the number 8, he's usually playing from the flanks. But when the cross was coming in, he did the basic thing. He had to join in the box. The goalkeeper, one of the basic principles of goalkeeping is when you are in the 6-yard box, when you are catching, you have to catch. If you are not catching it, it really has to go far and up. Is that not it? Yes. But he didn't do it. He dropped it, and it was just a beautiful pass to the number 8, and he took advantage of it. And that's it. The one thing I think the Ugandans have to do going on into their next game is to really focus on their decision-making in the final third, because they did their best. They play all they play. When they get to where it matters the most, they didn't really know what to do. Their passes were very indecisive with their passes at the final third, and which is something you really want to consider when you want to win games.
Let's take a look at those 2 goals. Ghana will be very grateful. They won't be bothered with what Uganda need to do in the drawing board again. But here we go. Once again, down that left flank, cutting in. Just too fast for the players, but what a finish, Coach.
He has power, he has pace, yes, and he's really using it. We could see a repeat of that in the second half. He knows his quality, he knows his strength as a pacer, and he's been using it. Even when he's cutting into the middle of play, he still does that. See the second goal? It was just a drop in front of him, and I mean, you can't miss that. If he had missed that, the same fans who were hyping him will be the same ones who will come for his head.
It's almost like the goalkeeper, Coach, didn't actually think the striker would be there.
Yes.
You could see he took his mind off the game, eyes off the ball, and ultimately paid the price.
And he probably has to learn something, that he's always the last man in defense, and if he does not have the ball under control,
yeah,
the percentage that it will be in the back of the net is probably 80-90%. So he has to learn that.
Well, that is the final whistle between Ghana and Uganda. It is the home side of the boys who managed to walk away with a win and the 3 points and 2 goals and a clean sheet. That's good news for them. We turn our attention now to another game. That is a host nation, Ghana, the girls up against Morocco. If there's anything you can believe in Morocco, is that they'll be here and they'll win it. 2 times winner. Let's see if they can make it 3 with a good start.
Well, so thank you very much. Welcome to another grueling encounter between host country Ghana, this time around in the girls division. It's Ghana taking on Morocco. As we get ready for the 2 national anthems. It looks to be going for Morocco's own. Now time to take the host nation Ghana's own.
And now, the national anthem of Ghana.
So that's debutants Ghana taking on last year's finalist Morocco, who lost to South Africa 5-4 penalties, and they'll be looking to relive the moment of Zanzibar. But this Ghanaian side is tipped as one of the strong favourites in this competition, owing to the fact that they've sold impressive football in WAFU B qualifiers, despite being host country.
Well, the last time I saw the Moroccans in Tanzania, all they did was to defend. They defended a lot.
For those who love it, those who support it, and those who play it, Orange is here. Orange, proud sponsor of African football.
Just 49 keys inside a metal thing from 1958. Or it's the first step to becoming a writer, and your book gets turned into a movie by your favorite director, aka new best friend. Or becoming a chef who makes croissant nigiri. Or starting a travel scene that takes you from South America to Scandinavia to, hi.
Oh,
Visa. Whatever you want to be, one step can take you everywhere you want to be.
Well, thank you very much. We're back at the epicenter of Africa at the moment. University of Ghana Sports Stadium. As host nation Ghana takes on Morocco side, a very promising Morocco side in terms of their development in women football. They've proved a force to reckon with at even continental level, at a senior level in recent moment.
I mean, they've done very, very well. If you get to Morocco and you see what they are doing, it's massive. And so their development is good. I was saying that the last time I saw the Moroccans in Tanzania, the last tournament, they defended very, very well, and they looked for the mistake from the opponent and an attack. I hope they're going to do that. Ghana should be able to play and move them out of their comfort zone and attack them very, very well. So we'll see what the Moroccans will be made of in terms of defending, and then Ghana has to play. They should let their flair go on and play good football.
Well, so we look set for this game, and the referee blows a whistle for the commencement of the game. Ghana playing from left to right, as Morocco playing from right to left quickly in Ghana's territory, right on the edge. And the skip out the side fails to really keep her eyes focused on the ball. Laribi and Ghana will collect that one, but it's just glimpses of what this Moroccan side promises in the next 40 minutes as far as this fixture is concerned.
I mean, they will seem to be organized as a team, and they work a lot of team efforts in terms of how they play. But it's important that Ghana comes out to play football, not to also be too tactical. They should be able to enjoy the game and play good football.
Well, it's Ghana at the moment. They'll have to release a long one into the channel already. That's a big opportunity. Can the Ghanaians take the lead? Oh, that's a big chance, but it stays within the penalty area. And Morocco looking to defend, but Ghana still has possession and lots of scrappy play. And finally, it still is on the turf. But what a very nervy moment from this Moroccan defense.
That was an opportunity to score. I mean, should have been a goal, a big chance. You hardly come across such chances, and therefore, when you get it, you have to be able to score.
The stands are very quiet. Definitely, most of them surprised how she missed that glorious opportunity, failing to follow in the footsteps of what the boys have just done. Less than 1 minute, and already Ghana is beginning to give Morocco a bit of red-hot talent out the back. And that's quality showing from Coach Joyce Boateng's side, who herself has been a physical education coordinator, Swami Municipal Education Assembly, back in Ghana.
I think Ghana seem to be playing well, passing the ball very well. Hopefully, they will be able to penetrate the defensive of the Moroccans.
Well, let's see. Just 2 minutes already done, and Ghana looks to be the better side in terms of the attacking threats they possess it. Yeah, they'll have to go. It's the lady in the 10 jersey bringing it forward, giving a strong battle, but she managed to keep it. Kente plays for Joanina ladies in the Ghana Women's Premier League. And Ghana back in possession. It's Kuma. Adam. Just twisting and turning. And she happens to be the skipper of the side. And Morocco once again will concede that foul, and Ghana will push forward in an attempt to get an opener. Well, I tell you underrate this Moroccans at your own peril.
Yep.
Ahiaku brings it into the middle. And that's Pente. As Kuma once again by Morocco running out with possession. El Gando goes down, and the referee scores full mark.
Ghana seem to be willing to play, in terms of possession, and the Moroccans as well. But we've not seen much from the two sides.
There's Morocco's free kick. Lot one delivered, and straight into the waiting arms of the goalkeeper.
Oh.
Suleiman. Just needs to be very careful there. But talk about the two teams in terms of the flair of football they've displayed in the last 4 minutes. It's not been quite impressive, isn't it?
It is more so, more for Ghana in terms of passing. Like I said, the Moroccans are good to defend. Obviously, if they kept the same coach, then it means that kind of style of play will continue. This is a new squad, and so. But to be fair, both teams have exhibited the willingness to play.
It's out again in Ghana. Picking it up, Suleiman picks it up for Ghana. Whereas Morocco was trying to come for it. Kilwa with that delivery into the channel. Just look at it. Chips it over. Everybody, including the Ghana's goalkeeper.
I told you earlier on, most of the team doesn't want to start from the back. These girls are trying to play from the back, which somehow is good, and so let's see what comes out of it.
It's a big moment for Morocco. The Ghana trying to stand their grounds in their own penalty area. Larini. And Suleiman will not be bit into it. The Ghana beginning to fall asleep at the back, where they need to be very careful.
That is why, the difference between those teams that were not willing to play from the back. You have 20 minutes. If you allow the opponent to get into your half, it could be a problem, and that is what Ghana is doing. But Ghana has shown that they want to play. They are not afraid to start from the back, which is good.
Azimpaga couldn't really kick that ball, and Morocco will have to run through that far out. And Ghana will keep piling the pressure. Kente brings it back. Owusu. And to nobody in particular. That has been the story of Ghana in the last 6 minutes.
I think Ghana is not bad. If you have a team who's more concentrating on defending, then it means that you have to play. And that is exactly good signs they are showing.
Back into the center cycle route. She's got a lot of options in her captain, Adam. Brings it to her on the right-hand side. El Manotti with a touch. That's a crazy challenge. And it's the lady in the fourth jersey who goes to the ground.
That is a bad one.
At Taleb. As well as the captain, Laribi. Well, just look at the movement. And that's a strong tackle coming in from Jennifer. Has gotten herself into the book of the referee. Ghana on offensive once again. Waiting for her lady to arrive. Rishidat Ahiaku gives up possession. El Ibrahimi, very quality, but outclassed this time around. Straight into the goalkeeper. And Aziem picks it up. No troubles for her at all.
That wasn't an attempt to score. He was trying to pass the ball, but unfortunately went to the goalkeeper.
And the Moroccan player will stay within her own box in deep pain. Just look at the movement again. It was Sabas who was trying to go past Kelua, and Kelua stays on the turf. Need a bit of medical attention, at least to get back onto her feet. Looks more complex than we had anticipated from commentary position. As the bench watches on, and you can see they're a bit worried for their colleague. The likes of Bilata watching on eagerly, as well as Bulifa, a bit concerned about Kelua's situation. Samezi with a long hit, but too feeble. Ghana will charge for it. Wins. Brings it onto the edge of the 18-yard. Bits one. They're trying to go to the traffic of bodies. But Abbas once again gives away that opportunity, but Ghana will keep on pressing. Laribi hats it away. Kuma is back to a defensive line. That's his squad. Back to Aluabani. Ghana back in possession. Azimpaga, and here's a big chase from Abbas. Richardson looks for a lot of option. Killed it in, and again, Aziame picks it up. No troubles for her. She's been the real difference.
The effort to attack, Ghana has shown it. The effort to pass the ball, they've shown it. What is left now is for them to get a chance to score, goal.
Well, we've really not seen much of Pente, who will have to hit from long range. She's a bit silent. As the Ghanaians will have to caress the ball again. Deep in their own half. Ends up giving away possession to the Moroccans, but that is just too heavy for a pass. And you can see Al-Bukhari very, very worried up front. Falling short of services. As Ghana is on another attacking onslaught once again. It's the lady in the 14. Just couldn't be the opener, but the flag is already up. And even if Ghana had found the back of the net, it wouldn't count. She was just too quick. Just look at that movement from the lady in the 14 shirt, Ahiaku.
Yeah, she was a bit ahead. Yes, it's an offside. Yeah.
But let me look at that, how she...
Yeah, the finishing was poor.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very poor. But of course, Ghana is playing very well. They have the player. They're showing their style of play. They are not shy. They are showing for the ball most of the time. They are not hiding, which is very, very good. And what I like from the Ghana team is that they always like to develop. They show for the ball already. They open up, showing for the ball, and then they start to develop the attack. And they finish up very well.
What makes signals from the touchline? Looks like Kelua might not be returning, and we might get to see Zesley coming. But that'll be confirmed after this lovely action. Yes, Ghana chasing on from the left-hand side. Is turned away by X Taleb. Lovely intervention. Really scanning her area. And so that's it. She's on. Zesley's in for Kelua, who fails to make a return after being stretched off. Ghana playing everything within the middle, but when it matters most in the final third of the pitch is where they've been mixing the puzzle as they'll come forward through their captain, Adam. I hear cool, lovely way to break away from her marker. So many touches from the Ghanaians, and she goes down in the process.
You only love them, love how the girls are playing. You know, they are not shy. They are very confident in terms of possession. Even though Morocco could defend and defend very well, they still continue to play and trying to create opportunities to score goals.
Wally Banker is the lady. Where's the culprit on that occasion? Bringing down Pente on that occasion, and Ghana have got a big opportunity to see if they can jump into the lead. Well, they would have to beat Aziami between the two sticks for Morocco. Very riot in the UNAF qualifiers winners in the maiden edition. Won also in 2023-2024, and even this year as well. Lovely strike, but it's very feeble.
That wasn't good. But the opponent were also closer. They should have given them some distance to be able to shoot.
I was just thinking Ghana's got so many options. Well, she decides to go for the shot. Absolutely dangling away from the map of the goal post. Not having anything to show on the scoreline for all your work with. Ahiaku. Jennifer. That is now onto the left-hand side. They'll have to cut in. Go past the Moroccan player. Ghana now breaking into the box. Goodness me, lovely break. Lots of turning now. Just love enjoying the football. And they seems to be forgetting this competition. They just love to dribble and dribble. This Ghanaian side.
That is how we play, Ghana, how Ghana play. And they've shown the flair. I mean, for the fact to believe in yourself and play and don't be shy is really good. They have been in control of the game so far.
That's a lovely strike. Ghana charging for it again from the middle. Inside to retract back. So this time around is squat. On to Owusu. Azimpaga. And Ghana enjoying lots of possession here. We change direction of play onto the right hand side, but it's being cut up. Nobody, absolutely nobody in the white shirt in the tunnel. And Morocco will quickly hit that one out. It's Kelua with a lovely intervention.
If Ghana continue to play like that, it's just a matter of time. They will definitely score because they are creating chances for themselves, and it looks good.
Well, in case you're watching, whether on CAF TV or any other channel or any other medium, it is the 10th edition of the CAF African Schools Football Championship, Ghana 2025. And it's the opening group A fixture between Ghana and Morocco in the women's division. Of course, we saw how Riot the men's side have been against Uganda when they finished by 2-0, and also saw some lovely action in Group B when Tanzania took on Senegal and they won at pace there. But disappointing start for defending champions South Africa, who lost to Uganda by 0-0 in Group B. 60 minutes, with less than 4 minutes to be cleared in this first half department of the game. And we might be seeing an early substitution. And it's a lady who have struggled to barely have a touch coming off, Lamrabat. And it's Haj Bulifa who will come in her place. Ghana trying to attack Adam, the skipper of the side. Can she create something magical? A lot of twisting and turning. And Ghana have the advantage from the corner kick spot.
Ghana has made a lot of effort to score, a lot of effort in terms of play. They've done a lot. They've controlled the game. And so we hope that they will score.
Well, Christina Ziaku was Ghana's top scorer at the zonal level with 4 goals. And just proving her mettle with some lovely touches. This is a big opportunity. And it's been carried out by Abbas. Also another textbook header, left him plenty of space but fails to direct her head. Well delivered into the penalty box.
A very good effort, but just she needs the direction as to where to put the ball. The ball went 22 up.
It's been Ghana's shopmanship. As Pente will have to bring it forward. And the Moroccan really struggling to even have a touch. Azimpaga.
Morocco is really struggling in terms of play. And
well, absolutely been the dominant side in terms of the qualifying series. I've won all the 3 editions of the WUNAF qualifiers. Are really struggling in their first outing at the continental stage this season. Maybe just a team that will have to start slowly and build up into the tournament.
Maybe, but we will see that in the second half.
Absolutely. Ibanka releasing long one up front into the center circle. Ghana will pick the broken pieces once again. Pente come forward, looking for the lady in the 13th shirt, Azimpaga. And it's been well taken care of by Ziame once again. Was out of her 2-6 to make that quick intervention. Morocco now lap to come for it. The referee spotting something unusual. It's been a bit physical for this young Moroccan side. That's El Monouati.
Like I said earlier on, in the last tournament I saw, they were more physical and very defensive. And you really see they are not able to pass or construct passes in the way they attack. Defended very well, and of course at that time it was a very small pitch. Maybe that has been their problem now. Now it's a bigger field and probably struggling a bit.
Ghana coming forward. Ahiaku! Oh my goodness! Nearly finding the far post. That's an agonizing miss from Ghana's top scorer coming to these continental finals. Just look at the flair of the touch. Look at the hit, the composure. Absolute sublime.
Yeah. Good effort. Good effort.
Well, 20 minutes is up. And any moment from now, the referee will take a look at a watch. Skelua headed up front. That is confirmation. That is halftime. The University of Ghana Sports Stadium as Ghana.
A very good effort from the first half, from the Ghana side. The first half, hopefully they will continue in the second half the same way. With Moroccans, they need to make the effort of attacking.
So there she is coming off. Uganda struggled to barely have a touch. With the way the Ghanaians were just flexing the ball around on the pitch. And I'm sure the head coach will be having a lot to talk about. Nadia GID will be having a lot to talk about. It's halftime. Ghana 0, Morocco 0 as well, as we head over to the pitch side.
Looks like the girls are well on course to do it as well as debutants. And against Morocco, well, I have to clarify something. I said they're three-time winners of their zone, UNAF. 3 times they've won it. 2 times they've been here at the competition. Twice they've made it as runners-up, getting to the final. Last year, it was only a sad, disappointing smile from Lady Luck towards South Africa that ensured that they lost out in a penalty shootout. Well, doesn't look like they started very well, Morocco, and now they have to do something different in the second half against a Ghana side that just looks stable, for lack of a better word.
For sure, and I'm happy I'm able to speak before Gift. Reason being is that I think Ghana have had 80% share of the game.
Yeah.
And they've really attacked well. We've noticed that they have a little number 20 in the middle of the pitch, and she's controlling the game. Whenever she's on the ball, something seems to happen. The only critique I have against Ghana is that they're getting into the final third, but they're not making the right decisions. They've been there quite a few times, and that's why they have 80% of ball possession. Yes, Morocco comes, and they last year's finalists, to lose to South Africa on penalties. It's not bad, but they are a good team, but they haven't shown what they are made of. They haven't shown that they are semi-finalists of this previous tournament. So I'm looking for them to come out a little bit better composed, instead of being so much under pressure from Ghana, and at least get into the final third of Ghana, which I think they probably got there maybe once or twice in this first half.
I will say this, Morocco do have a habit, at least last year as I watched them, they have a habit, Gifty, of starting off rather slow in the tournament, but then somehow they find their way to the finals, and ultimately both times they didn't win it. If they could do that this time round, they have a chance in my books, but it's a chance that they'll have to fight for because Ghana have come out. You've talked about number 20, Mary Kumar. Number 14 has also been great to watch, Christina Ashiaku. We've seen number 10, who's a favorite of Coach Kevin here, Belinda, in that midfield in a holding position. They have dominated proceedings. What did you make of it?
Yes, like Kevin rightly said, Ghana has had about 80 or more % of the possession of the game, and that clearly shows that they have a swift attack, but again, their decision making when they get to the final third is what is really causing Ghana. They should be up by 3 goals by now.
Yes.
But that should tell us something, that maybe the Moroccans are keeping a bit of composure when it comes to the back. I think at this point the Moroccans have seen that they might not be really able to penetrate the Ghana defense now. Now they have to keep their composure and they stop them from playing. And that is what they are trying to do. They haven't really fully been able to achieve that. But the Ghana defense and the Ghana midfield has been solid. You made mention of number 20. She looks like she's playing the holding midfield role, and she's doing so beautifully. Like before the ball comes, she has already thought. She had already seen where she has to put the ball, and she barely puts her wrong foot. She has done that. I mean, of course, it's very normal, but the times where she gets the ball, she gets the ball and the team is moving, which is very beautiful. With the Moroccans, I think what they can do is to keeping their composure with their defensive roles, because that has really distracted the Ghana up front a little bit. The number 9 for Ghana, she should have scored about a brace by now. She couldn't do it because Moroccans are really keeping an eye on her. They are now fully able to stop her from playing, but they're really giving her a fight for the ball. So I think so far, so good. Ghana is possessing the game, which is good, which is what they're supposed to do. But the Moroccans might step up.
Well, number 9, Malak Bukari, struggling for Morocco to even get a sniff of the goal. She's their leading striker there. What changes for you if Morocco is to do anything in the second half?
When I watch the technical bench, their coach has already made 2 substitutes. And she's taken off the number 9 we speak about, and she's brought on the number 14. And I like that because the game itself is not 45 minutes, it's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And when I see the technical team trying to do that, then I think they want to keep their team fresh. And maybe, like Gifty alluded to, is that come the second half, and you as well, Chico, is that come the second half, the Moroccans will come out a little bit stronger. So the Ghanaians, even though they're at 80%, they have to be aware of what the Moroccans did in the previous competitions.
Well, they're about to walk onto the pitch for the second half, but very quickly from you, Coach Kevin, and of course you, Gifty, technical benches, what you've seen so far today, any changes, any improvement you would advise for the coaches?
Yeah, well, Moroccans showed us their hand already. They prepared to throw everything in by bringing in 2 early subs. The Ghanaians haven't done anything, so they're staying with what they have. But if I were them, I'd put the Ghanaian team, I'd put them more on put the ball more with the under 20, with the number 20, so she can dictate the pace of this game.
Yeah, I think the Ghanaians have to make changes. It's 20 minutes. It's your choice. You have to take it.
All right, there we go. It's 20 minutes for the second half. It's coming up now. Let's join the girls, Ghana and Morocco, goalless at this time. It could change.
Well, thank you very much. There we go for the second half, with Ghana kicking from right to left after creating numerous chances in the first 20 minutes. It looks to be continuing the same trajectory, but let's see if Morocco pour out in this particular half.
I hope so. You know, they've defended so much in terms of how Ghana is coming on them, and so I hope they will do something up front, attack. Ghana, I think in the final third, they need to be composed a bit because they've dominated possession. They've done everything. I think they've had the ball more than the Moroccans in the first half. Now it's up to them to be able to do something in the final third and score goals.
Well, Ghana trying to quickly attack, but Morocco leaping to the rescue of their own goalkeeper. That's a loose defending, hits across and she picks it up. No troubles for Aziawe. She's been very commanding out the back, huge presence there, and you can see the Moroccan goalkeeper very confident.
Like I said, you know, they've been very, very strong in the last tournament. Indeed, if they've kept the same coach, then it means the same style. You can see very good in defending, but in the second half, they might attack. And if they do that, then...
Well, look at the Ghanaian goalkeeper, Suleiman needs to be very, very careful there. Decides to enjoy the action itself. Just look at it, this is a bit scrappy, isn't it? Nearly falling to the foot of El Gando. But again, that shows how confident she is within the two sticks.
Yeah.
It breaks down for the Ghanaians. And he's back into the center cycle, also picks it up. Kuma asks for it. Gives up possession. Morocco come for it. El Gando. And the flag is already up.
Ghana should not be moved by the way they attack and leave the back. If they make that mistake, Morocco can take advantage of that. Morocco are solid in terms of team defending. And that when they attack, it could be dangerous for Ghana.
Oh, the minutes that flag went up exactly. I was looking to punish Ghana on the break, only for Ghana to be saved by the flag. Kelua took her ass off the ball and the Ghanaian went down. The referee blows in favor of the ladies in white. And again, it's Abbas who is beginning to cause a bit of havoc in Morocco's territory. Just look at it, that's very strong on the ball, and Kelua forced to commit that foul.
Indeed, she's very strong, and that is why they always like to use him in the way use her in the way they attack.
Well, still goalless between these two sides, with Ghana dominant in possession, but nothing to show for on the score sheet. And you've got to credit this Moroccan goalkeeper. It's Ghana's free kick and it's blasted wide. And it's Penty, the Joanna ladies player, with a long-range hit. And it's becoming a bit worrying.
Yeah, you cannot be playing, dominating possession, playing probably 80% of the game and you don't score. It's not too good.
Just look at it, flash wide off the mark. Yeah, Morocco doing so well to contain the Ghanaians. Know themselves will be looking to at least get a very vital point here, because they've got Malawi and Benin next. It stays with Ghana within the box. Lots of options. Owusu. They've just missed that glorious opportunity. It's now the ladies in red who are coming forward with it. Zazzley brought down, wins the sympathy of the referee. And Morocco beginning to grow now into the fixture. And that should be a worrying sight for the Ghanaians.
They must try and win, at least score a goal. They've done well in terms of play, possession-wise, and everything, but what matters most is to score, and they've not done that.
Well, at the moment, the entire stadium is very, very quiet at the moment, because there's nothing to really celebrate here for the Ghanaian fans, who will certainly be hoping that the girls can break the deadlock. But it's a bit satisfactory performance for the Moroccans.
Sometimes the Moroccans can frustrate you in the way they defend. It's so difficult. Ghana can keep the ball to the final third, and they don't know what to do.
The flag once again up to the rescue of Morocco. As you can see, the Ghanaians eyeing their hands to quickly take it. Koa. He's looking for Roots. A defensive partner pushed on to the far side for Adams to pick. And he's out. "15 minutes more left in this second half department of the game. Ibanka is losing out on those quality passes there, and it can be punished for it. We'll see. Great effort from Uganda, who will bring it forward. That's Morocco coming forward with it, and the Ghanaians once again will collect it calmly. In terms of physique, they are now just too strong for the Ghanaians.
Yes.
They've got a very formidable side in the previous edition in Zanzibar. Very physical side, but looks to be struggling with a change of coach as well, and a completely different team.
Yeah, I think the Moroccans have done well in that sense, but still Ghana is a little bit ahead. Not a little bit, a bit ahead.
Well, perfect chance for Ghana. Can they poach first here? Running out of options. Big moment. Oh, how did she miss that? It's Abbas once again. Gifted a glorious opportunity, but just chip it over the roof of the net. Plenty of space there for the Ghanaian striker.
Too much thought, as to how to finish it. And the chances are there. They've been able to create those chances, but it's a pity that they've not scored. Normally, if they were able to score the chances they've created, it would have been leading by maybe 3 goals to nothing now.
And that's where it gets a bit worried for the Ghanaians, who are running into the channel once again. It's 10 away. Owusu fails to keep the broken pieces. There's a big challenge from the skipper of the side.
Abbas should be able to be smart enough to kill the game. Most of the chances coming to her, and she has to be ready. When she gets into the box or the chance, they are taking her out now. That's unfortunate. She's done so well, but unfortunately they have to take her out.
Well, that's it. Coach confirmation of what you just said is Abbas was off. We might just be getting to see the face of a new entrant in the 7 jersey. Tawia comes in, and Coach Joyce Watson tricking her tactics a bit, introducing fresh legs to see how Ghana will fare up front. Also, the big fact is that Ghana's top scorer, even at the Wafubi, is a bit silent in the game. Christian Ashaku.
She needs to measure the pass, in terms of how she's taking it. It was too much weight, too much power behind the ball.
A lot of talking.
It is unfortunate. Ghana has done so well. It deserves to be leading by goals now. And
again, the quality of finishing really denying them a chance.
Yes.
Of scoring a bunch of goals here. It's dropped to Owusu. Good. Also seen most of the ball on the left-hand side. And Morocco will come through, leading the Senegal Uganda. Playing so well. But the quality on this Ghanaian side is just too much for them to match.
The quality of the Ghanaians are good in terms of play, but I think the problem is how to finish.
Absolutely.
In the game of football, you play so much, dominate the game, and sometimes one mistake, you are down by goal, and then it's over.
Absolutely. What a new lady with a fat touch since coming in is Tawia. Ibrahimi stopping it. in his tracks. The Ghana back in possession. Using the far right-hand side. Hysteria, stop well. Brilliant defending from El Ibrahimi. And it's back to the captain, Laribi. Chipping over the Ghanaian defense. It's Morocco. Can they take the lead? Comes off Suleiman. Big miss there from the lady in the southern shirt, El Gando, nearly stroking Morocco into the lead here. And the Moroccans are now dancing themselves in this game. Trouble spilling here. Now you've got a shot from Azimi to come out of the lines and pick it up. And the flag was...
Can you imagine if they had scored?
That would have been a big disaster, isn't it? After seeing most of the ball, then you go behind. That'll be a real heartbreak for the fans here. What a sweet movement from El Gando. Just hit it.
She did so well by protecting the ball, putting her body into the ball and giving her a chance to score.
She stays on the tap, coming up that challenge. Morocco really struggling to escape some of their quality players on the tap. And the Ghana Supporters Union will keep on cheering this Ghanaian girl side on. More cross-section of some of the schools we've got here all over the stadium. To add their presence to what is going on this year's edition of the CAF African School Football Championship. As these players take the opportunity to wind down a bit, have a bit of chit-chat, re-strategize to get into the game.
Yeah, of course. When it happens like that, and especially when there's pressure on you, you are able to relax a little bit. The coach will give you tidbit as to what to do. So it's good for the team that is under pressure, which is Morocco.
Well, big investment from the Mosepe Foundation. $10 million injected into this project.
Very, very good. Very, very important. Because, you know, as a continent, Africa, we are behind. And for us to catch up with Europe, I mean, we needed to do this thing. And it's a very good improvement.
And there's a lot of clever stuff alongside the football. Here's Ghana breaking for it. It's a lady in the 14 shirt, Ashaku. And it's directed. It should be a corner kick. What a play from the Ghanaian side. And it's Christiane Ashaku, this lady in your shot. What will be qualified as top scorer at under 17 level. Was equally present at the UEFA Under 16 Girls Invitational Tournament in Malta. So it tells you of a pedigree.
That is very good. I mean, the speed in which he took off to go to the ball was good. Just that, as usual, the finishing has been a problem for the Ghana side.
Well, Kilua will be readying herself to hit it up front where she does. But Ashimi, as well as Shiaku for Ghana, will reach it first. And Ghana loving to break into the box. Plenty of space. There are lots of players waiting on the receiving end.
As you can see, Moroccans are very good in defending. They've defended so well, you know. Looking at how many times they've attacked, most of the time that they've defended. And that is what I saw the other day. And if they wait for the mistake of the opponent, we did some mistake here, they almost scored. And that has been their style of play.
Absolutely. Well, Ghana have got a big opportunity on a corner kick act to kill this one in as they push in most of their star players into Morocco's box. It's delivered across. Big miss there. Back to the Ghanaians. And it's in. Ghana finally with an opener here. And guess who is the lady that having said? It's Jennifer Wuku with Ghana's opener. And the stadium erupts. And they'll have the opportunity to celebrate this important goal.
They deserve it. They've worked so hard for it. We saw it coming as it will come. And so very, very happy for completing with the goal. Hopefully that will end the game for them.
Just look at it. It looks everybody. It was a bit scrappy. The Moroccans thought that they had dealt with their defensiveness. Missed by Ibrahimi, and it was just tapped inside. And Ghana takes the lead.
That was a very good pass from the second time she had a chance. Gave a pass this time around, and a very good finish from Jennifer.
Well, the Ghanaian team's looking to have a strong start to this competition. And Nadia will be having a lot of other ideas on the touchline. But for the Ghanaians, a celebration galore all over the stands.
Now, some few minutes to go, therefore it's important they defend very well to protect that goal.
Moroccans trying to go direct, and it's picked up by Suleiman. Has been on a virtual holiday throughout the last 37 minutes. Really have a catch. Asim Paga. Owusu, Ghana on the front foot once again. Telby ahead of it, decides to go long. Asimi did not have a touch, certainly. That will be a goal kick.
A very good play from Owusu from the left back, who moved into attack, which is very, very good. Very good attempt. Of course, probably maybe a cross would have been good, but why not? She's made an attempt to score.
Less than 3 minutes left. And Ghana looks to be running away with the entire show here. It's still the Ghanaians running riots. Laribi from Morocco, dragging it to the right-hand side. Bit Temaka, and a bit physical at the end. That's a bit silly from the youngster. Just look at it, push down her opponent. Now Spente, who has the receiving end.
Yeah. Very strong on the ball, very strong in two-man fight. 1v1 situation, she's very strong. Has done so well.
Very pacey midfielder for the Ghanaian side. Last dribble. Yes, route for Ghana. Centre back hits it onto the right hand side.
The good thing with Ghana is that even though things were difficult for them to score, they kept their style of play. They didn't stop.
Yes, also breaking loose into the box. Also, big opportunity for Ghana. Turn around, and I was just wondering, was he looking to hit it at the far post? Was he across it, or was he a tap home? But Ghana still keeping it. Big moment again. And the Moroccans very, very jittery at the back.
I was saying that they kept their style of play. They kept going. It was difficult for them to score. They kept going. They kept the style of play, and at the end, they've been paid off with a good effort.
This was a big moment for the Ghanaians to take in the lead for the second time, but just flash across the face of goal. And unless we've got a substitution, with the lady in the 13 jersey coming in for Morocco. El Alua coming in, as well as Ghana ready to also bring in another player, and it's Ghana's talismanic lady who comes off, Christiana Shiaku, as we have Mate coming in. Let's see what Morocco can do out of depth. Full time here. Owusu. Ghana running into the penalty box. And Morocco, at least clearing their line through El Taleb. Still be rock solid at the back until they conceded.
Ghana has done well, made the effort to score, made the effort to attack. They've kept it, they've kept their spirit going in terms of their style of play, and they've been rewarded with the goal.
Oh, certainly the final touch of this grueling encounter between Ghana and Morocco. Ghanaians leaving it too late to take the lead in this game. Morocco doing so well to just concede a goal, considering the way they are passing out in this particular fixture.
I think Morocco's side, they've shown a lot of quality in the way they defended. They kept Ghana, waiting for the opportunity to score. With Ghana, they've shown qualities of playing. I mean, never shy from. And I like the fact that they even developed the attack from the back and to attack. And so, a good play, a good show.
Well, absolutely. So that is it. The end of the story. Ghana 1, Morocco 0, and we'll be heading straight to the pitch side.
For those who love it, those who support it, and those who play it, Orange is here. Orange, proud sponsor of African football.
Just 49 keys inside a metal thing from 1958. Or it's the first step to becoming a writer, and your book gets turned into a movie by your favorite director, aka new best friend. Or becoming a chef who makes croissant nigiri. Or starting a travel scene that takes you from South America to Scandinavia to, hi. Oh, visa. Whatever you want to be, one step can take you everywhere you want to be.
They will dance, the fans will celebrate, Ghana will start to pay attention, and we will be here throughout the tournament to engage, educate, and encourage. It is finished, the game between Ghana and the finalists, two-time finalists actually. Morocco, 1-0 to Ghana. I didn't think I was going to say that anytime soon. After the first half, yes, you could see Ghana were really pushing, you could see the potential there, but Morocco were calm, collected, they have the experience. You thought that maybe things could change in the second half. That was far from the truth.
I knew you were going to say that at the end of the game. I knew you were going to say Moroccans have lost the game, because if what we saw in the first half was anything to go by, you could see this coming. Ghana, they're up front. They had been a little wasteful. Hence, I think the substitution, taking the number 9 off and bringing another player on. The goal actually came from a source where you never really expected it to come from, the number 11. That was a very beautiful goal. She took her chances, and then it worked for them. On the other hand, after the goal, I figured you could see that the confidence and the enthusiasm in the players. At some point when the goal was not coming, they were getting a little frustrated. But when the goal came, their confidence boosted and they were very calm. That is how come we were able to see the exploits of the number 12 getting to the end of the game. Yes. We were like, where has she been all this while? Wow. And she was doing great. Nothing bad to say about the Moroccans, because they kept their cool, they kept their composure. I think the goal for the Moroccans was to get a point from this, but Ghana deserved it.
Exactly opposite me, Coach. I can see the fans dressed in the Ghanaian colors, the flag. It is such a beautiful sight to see. Behind you, you can see the students. They came out in their great numbers, in their uniforms. This is what African football is all about, regardless of the age bracket.
Yeah, Chico, you know, when you have the Ghanaian colors, behind you,
Oof.
you got to push. Whether you're 10 years old or whether you're 12 years old, that's a culture that has built in Ghana. And Gifty, you can tell me. To play for those colors, it's so important. It's so, so important. But back to the game, like we said early on, I thought the Moroccans had one chance to win the game, and they fluffed it.
Yes.
The number 7 had the best, probably Ghana had a few like that, but because the game was towards the end and they were defending well, they had one break, and the number 7 did not use the right technique to score the goal. But then we knew that Ghana was going to come like they were coming in the first half, and the number 20 being dominant on the ball and creating the chances. And it did come when they scored the goal. But to our surprise, you know, there was a number 12 that was hiding away, probably the first half.
Yes.
We didn't see her. We thought that she was substituted on. But what a fantastic player. Towards the end of the second half, she was the player in the team that was making the team play, I think, as far as Ghana is concerned. But we say this, they're hosting the tournament. They have to be like they are now, and they have to continue this in this vein up until the semi-finals, quarter-finals, and finals.
Well, if this is the start, we're looking forward to that one. In that midfield, as you've heard, it was Mary Kumar who was holding it down, but ultimately the decider came from one Jennifer Awuku in jersey number 11 for the Ghanaian side. Look at that. Calm, collected. You could see them just probing time and again. Very calm, never rushing. And the keeper, that time, grabbing the ball. This time, over the bar. That final time just going across the goal. They had opportunity after opportunity and seemingly at ease against Morocco, surprisingly.
Yes.
Gifty.
I think the Ghanaians could have scored about 3-4 goals. But like I said earlier, they were being very wasteful up front in the first and even in the second half. Hence, the coach's decision to bring out the number 9. She did a great job. She did her bits, but her final decision and her final touches was not really working for her today. They had a lot of chances, even with the number 14. After the goal, they had really come out of their shells, and they were all playing very beautiful with a lot of confidence in their play, and it was exciting to watch. It was very exciting.
Any questions about the defensive aspect of ahead of that goal? Or the keeper, perhaps, for Morocco?
I think when you look at the goal itself, Chico, the way the right winger cuts back and the way the number 11 actually frees herself, because the Moroccans are about to push out and they're a bit late. They give her that little space there and she cuts back and the 11 comes and puts it over her head. So.
And the manner in which she scored the goal, it's not easy. It's exquisite, to be honest with you. It was quite the classy finish, Gifty.
Oh, yes. It wasn't an easy goal to score because it was crowded.
If you look,
it was crowded because everybody was in there to defend.
The Moroccans are moving out already. You see what I'm saying? And she comes from behind.
She comes from behind. She was in, she came back.
They clear the ball, the Moroccans are moving.
It takes a lot of technique because you have to play with a standing foot, giving you the direction, and then she had to swing her waist to get that turn. It's not an easy goal to score, but it looks easy when you are watching, but it's not an easy goal to score.
The intelligence of the one player to cut it back, and then also the Moroccan a little bit late in closing down the number 11.
It's brilliant, though, that we are actually analyzing this as if we're talking about experienced grown-ups. That's how good these kids are at this age. Very promising for Africa, in my honest opinion.
I think you got to give credit to the Ghanaian football, and you got to give credit to the Moroccan FA for allowing these players, wherever they play, to start doing this. And that's just, like you said, it's good for Africa. As soon as they get to the senior level, now we will say, you know what, Gifty, you know what, Chico, the number 20, do you remember?
You remember, yeah.
2025, she
Ghana.
played the under 15 schools tournament. Look, she's player of WAFCON, and that is what I like to see happening in the future.
What I like to see as well is just ahead of me, there's a group of young reporters who are currently interviewing the coach of Ghana, who, by the way, the players, once they scored, they all ran to her. How much love is there, and how much does that mean for a player's perspective and a coach's perspective?
Wow. For me, when players do that, then you must know that team is well groomed as far as that coach is concerned. They love her.
They do.
They love her. Whether I want to see if they lose, are they going to do the same? Because if they lose, then there's a different picture you paint when the game ends. What do? Do they walk together? Do they walk aside? And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when they win and they're like that, then you must know they're together.
Players' perspective, when players run to the coach, they actually wanted to lift her up at one point, and she was like, no, get back to the game.
It's a lot. It takes a lot for players to get to that level with coaches, because the coach, the Ghana coach, she plays. She was once a player. I mean, at this point she should be playing, but for injuries, she had to retire from the game very early. And she has a beautiful personality. She's a vibe. You know, I'm probably thinking she treats the players like we are all players, but I have to coach you.
Yes.
I understand how it goes.
Yes.
I am here for you. I'm your big sister. And I think that's the atmosphere at camp. And you would want to play for your coach if he treats you that way, if you feel that way, you feel like this is my big sister. And it's beautiful to have that at camp.
Synergy within the camp.
Yeah.
Well, there we have it. It has been a great start to the tournament. I mean, we already had a great start with the draw. You could tell it will be exciting, and exciting it has proven to be. Debutants Ghana, both boys and girls, emerging victorious against all odds. And we can only wait for what transpires tomorrow. It's been great to hang out with you. This is the Africa Schools Football Championship 2025. It's Ghana, and for now we say bye-bye, but I assure you tomorrow we'll be right here with more. See you then.